Uh, okay, I'm live. There we go. We are looking good. I'm going to try out the microphone and if it's going to work or not. Um, so thank you also for in. Whoops, I've got to. Okay, so it sounds normal. So far, so good. Let me know how it sounds. Thanks for coming in, Gear and Trish and Carol. And oh, thank you, Carol, for sharing me out. Oh, hey, Radio Man. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, thanks for sharing me out. I don't know what I was late getting out to getting up into here. So um anyway. Oh, hang on a second. I'm just responding to my son. My son is gone to Vancouver, or no, he's going to Vancouver maybe tomorrow. I don't know, but he does modeling. uh, um, so now he's just talking to me. So let me just stop him uh, so that he stops texting me. But no. Anyway. Okay. I am now back and present, and I'm glad that it sounds good. This is excellent. I changed out my interface and put in a different one, so I'm hoping that was maybe it was my interface. I don't know. And that, oh, there it goes. Because yeah, my Nightbot wasn't acting up right. Hey, almost homesteading. Thanks for coming in to hang out. Because we're gonna celebrate good times. Come on. Because today is 2 years ago was when I uploaded my first video up onto YouTube for my Diva in the Dirt content. It wasn't Diva in the Dirt at the time, but that's where it evolved to. So, oh, thanks for singing along. Hi, Mumsy. Let's celebrate. Yes, and it was my mom's birthday yesterday. So that was, and I know many people had sent out happy birthdays to her. I'm just going to change my settings here on my mixing board. So yes, we are going to sell. Well, we're going to celebrate however we're going to celebrate. We'll let the live do whatever it's going to do because that's what they do. So yeah, my mom turned 84 yesterday, and she had a splendid day with my brothers and two of her grandchildren, who are little grandchildren, and my sister-in-law. And they just had a lovely day, and she had lots of people wishing her happy birthday. And so and ordered in a really nice dinner. And so it was just a really great day. So I know my mom she said, I will be at the live, and she's got her glass of wine. This is not wine. It's just glass of water. So cheers. And so, yes, 2 years I've been making content on YouTube. And let me just see. Just going to go and have a look, and because I have no idea how many videos I have up, but I know it's a lot. It's just like ridiculous. And for all of you that have been supporting me, through this journey, I do really, really appreciate and thank you, for hanging out at my lives and subscribing and commenting. I really do appreciate it. But so as of today, we are at 941 subscribers, 374 videos is what I have done in the last 2 years. Some of those videos I had originally, they were just up on Facebook, and I had I was just I had a little Facebook group back in 2020, And this was videos that I could play for my mom because I do talk to my mom every night at bedtime. And I would say, okay, well, I built a path going down this way. And she'd go, I don't know where that is. So then I was filming it so that when we would talk about it later, she'd be able to see, so this is what we did. And, um, and so I did have like, kind of a little cache of videos. And so I uploaded those when I first started. And those, I called them Throwback Thursdays because they would have been from, 2020 and 2021. And so it was just a collection, and they are horrible videos. 20 minutes of me in time lapse walking back fast, in the backyard, dragging, tree stumps out or doing something. And so I have learned a lot of I've learned a lot of editing. I've learned a lot of that I say a lot. And I start almost every sentence with so. And it's like, and so I do a lot of editing out of those so's and the that I do have going on. So anyway, what is the mic that I'm using? It sounds very good. Okay, this is an Audex OM5 is what it's called, and it is more on the warmer tones. You can see the Audex there, I think, sort of, if I don't get the glare on it. But I do have a little Yamaha mixing board, and I have turned up, my highs are a little higher. So so I do have a mixing board, and then I use an M Audio interface to let it happen. So yeah, a lot of those so and a lot of blanks, like I'll start a sentence. And this is one thing, if you ever watch my videos, if you ever find me where I'm talking really, really fast, it's because I've said the same sentence at least 3 times, probably 4. So I would start something and I go, so I'm just going to pick up myself, and then I'd make a mistake. So then I go, so I'm just going to pick it. So I'm just going to pick up, and then I just start saying it faster. So then I'm going to pick up the cell phone, and I don't know why in that, kind of emergency type of thought, I just start uh, saying it quicker. And it's just like, calm down, Maureen. Oh, and that's the other thing I do, and I am noticing it tonight. I do this when I'm going to start a sentence. So I do a lot of editing of those things out, where back in when I first started, those little edits didn't always come out, but it's been quite a journey, and I am excited to see that, I am going to hit that first milestone of the 1,000, and then the watch time hours. That, of course, is the thing that lags behind, but I'm more than halfway to the first tier. So that part is very exciting. And again, that first 1,000-hour watch times, it just takes forever to get there. And I'd sometimes get over the 1K, and then I go back down, and I would just kind of hover. And once I finally made the jump over the 1, I've never kind of gone back. I don't know if it's just because it's like, okay, make more content. And so, because we're, as you all know, it's a 365-day window of what they count in your watch time hours. So every day you lose last year's, videos. So as you're going along. So, hey, Storm, thanks for coming in. I'm just blathering on as I usually do, about everything and nothing. That's what I'm doing. I'm talking about everything and nothing. This past week was a slightly busy one. I did have a gig that I went to on Thursday. It was an enchanted soiree from 2 until 4 p.m. So it was at a seniors residence place, and so it was pretty good. I thought, okay, these people, it wouldn't be good if I come and sing, a bluesy version of Sweet Child of Mine, or another one that I do, it's, Oh, I can't think of her name now. I can see her face. Oh, I lost it. Oh, I'm ready to drop that link. And anybody is welcome to come up and chat with me and help me talk about everything and nothing. And there we go. There's the link. It's the one that, well, anyway. Oh, I'm going through the song. Baby, can't you see I'm falling? A guy like you should wear a warning. You're dangerous. I'm falling. So that is, hey, will it grow? Thank you very much. Yes, it has been a journey, as it is for all of us. So, for me, I've only been growing for 4 years, being an urban farmer, because I'm mostly a jazz and blues singer. Hey, Thor, thanks for coming. Oh, dang nabbit. I didn't get ladies and gentlemen, Carol with the tiara.
That's for your mama. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Yes, we should all be wearing tiaras. That's we were talking about it last night or yesterday about some people, they don't like doing the floors, they don't like doing this and doing that. And and I said I don't like doing any of it because I'm a princess. And so then we started talking. You're wearing a tiara. In all honesty, a tiara is one piece of jewelry that I've never actually owned. I have lots of
borrowed it. My daughter.
Okay, I have big fascinators, and like that's what I was actually wearing the other night, was a big floral fascinator in my hair, and big red one. So cool. I have those kinds of things. But yeah, I was singing all kind of old school songs. And yes, you should wear a warning. Of course you should.
Like one of those beepers when a truck backs up. The beep, beep, doors here, beep, beep.
Why can't I think of the too high? I can't come down all around. I'm trying to remember the song. It's Toxic. It's Britney Spears' Toxic. So I do her song, but I sing it. Baby, can't you see I'm falling? A guy like you should wear a warning. You're dangerous because I'm falling. Right. Yes, you were supposed to be
I know. I was reading Storm's comment. It's okay, Storm's. Mine's coming off because this is like from when Hannah was 16. I bought it for her 16th. And I couldn't get out today. I wanted to get a hat and wear it for, Mama Washington's birthday, but
yes, and it's my happy birthday, or it's the anniversary of 2 years.
That's right.
2 years of doing.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Yes. So hope you have your glass of water and you can cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Let's all cheers to 2 years.
2 years. Yay.
2 years for me.
And holy bump up. I heard that as I came in.
Yes. Yeah.
940 something?
941.
That's awesome. Mm-hmm. Well, you wait. You deserve it for sure. You've worked your butt off.
Yeah. Yeah. Skull. I'll just take another drink of water.
Hey, almost homesteading. Hey, Storms. Hey, Thor. Willie Crew.
I know. I've never had a reason to have. I have all sorts of big hats, big brim. Oh,
that's the love for you too. I wore my Valentine's little shirt too.
Oh, that's cute.
The Valentine's baby. And for you too. I'm so proud of you.
And there we are. We're both wearing pink. It's awesome.
I know. Isn't that cool? I didn't even plan that. No, but light, please. Of course.
Yeah. Thanks very much. Yes, it's I'm quite excited. It's I'm happy to go. Yeah, it's been 2 years, and and it's been a steady growth for my channel, so I'm really happy with that.
Well, and I've been on 4 and I'm still at that number, but I didn't put out as much content as you. I just stopped making content for a while I was helping another channel. I was barely making content.
Absolutely. But then you You just jumped up with,
A
you're
little
not
bit.
making content. And you
Yeah.
just, bing, bing, bing.
Somebody just said it in one of the lives over, actually, it was at Barry's at Storms. It's like, "Oh, let me try and see what I can do for you." And then, yeah. Then I felt bad because after you left, it was, he's it's, he's from Tanzania? Yeah, Tanzania. And then his, friend came on from Australia, and, yeah, Bob was on, and, yeah. I'm glad you left last night. Got interesting.
Yeah, I heard you said he was putting down,
Yeah,
Americans, and it's like,
kinda,
I'm sorry. I
kinda,
don't
yeah.
think you should put down
You're
Americans. That's
on
not
my
I would
channel with
say
a bunch of people who are pretty
no. I
patriotic.
think you should just shush, hush down
Yeah,
now,
no,
sir.
no, no, the simple answer isn't for us to give away our pew-pews because criminals still have them. Like,
Exactly.
that was what he led with when he started to criticize us more. I'm like, "No, you don't
Wow.
understand what you just said, and Bob's here."
Mhm.
But it
Yeah, do you
ended
not
up being
see
fine. We,
Yeah.
made peace.
Well, will it grow? You can get your Bud Light out, sir, and we will
Cheers.
all cheers once again. Cheers to 2
Cheers.
years. Cheers to 2 years.
Mine's, Keto Flu lemonade. I was
What's in
wondering why
Keto Flu lemonade?
I was feeling so, like, sore, and it finally hit
Mm.
me like, "Oh, this might not be my fibro, this might be actually that keto flu." It's all it is just lemon and
Oh.
water with a little sea salt, and it's, like, magical. I just needed
Mhm.
that little bit of extra hydration. Yeah, Keto Flu lemonade. It's really simple, it's just sea salt and a little bit of lemon juice. I have organic lemon juice in the jar, so it makes it really easy to make, almost homesteading. So I probably put maybe a tablespoon in this whole glass, and then just really a little pinch of the sea salt, because in the stuff that I'm eating, I'm getting plenty of sodium,
Mhm.
like, with it.
Yeah,
And I'm
yeah.
doing what you said, the mustard, like, I made myself devil eggs with some mustard. I just put
Mustard, yeah.
powdered mustard in with my canned chicken. Yeah, and,
Yeah.
I'm so glad nobody can smell my breath because I ate the canned chicken like salad with an onion. Like, I sliced the onion and
Oh!
pulled it apart.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm going
Oh!
Hungarian. The Hungarians can bite them like apples, so yeah.
Well, I know with my mom listening right now, she go, "That is the best way to eat it." My mom loves to have her stew, and then she
Mhm.
has wedges of raw onion with a little bit of salt, and she takes a
How
scoop of the
fun.
stew, takes the onion, dips it in the salt, and eats it
Oh,
that
I
way.
used to love onion like that. That's so funny. I would, yeah,
Yeah.
I
So
still do.
the mustard, helps with, if you end up with leg cramps because
Mhm.
you're not, eating a completely balanced, mineral type of diet. What I found is that if I get a charley horse in the night, I would just get up and go and take a tablespoon of mustard, and usually in about 15 minutes, it calms it right down. I don't
And
know
you have,
why.
though, the yellow, like, the hot dog mustard, right, you said?
Mhm.
Yours is like that
Yeah,
bright
just the
yellow one?
French's. Yeah,
Yeah, I
just
need
the
to get
normal one.
I could probably make it with I have the powdered mustard
Mhm. Yes, you
because
could.
the one I have is the boar's head, but it has the horseradish in it, so you don't wanna take a big spoonful of
Ooh.
that and then go right back to bed.
Ooh. Ooh. So I started putting onions in with honey, lemon, ginger, turmeric,
Mhm.
and pepper for a hot tea. Yes, that is a very good thing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I juiced
Oh,
turmeric yesterday, Thor. I juiced
yes,
those.
I have a wedge of onion with my soup, beans, and cornbread, same with fried chicken liver. Wow. Yeah, see, no, I love onions, but I'm not one to eat it like it's an apple. It overpowers every other, um, uh,
Did you
my
really?
my sister-in-law, she goes, "True story, I served that to her the other night." Mhm.
Well,
Yeah, that's
Is she, like, Hungarian or at all?
no.
Because
"Oh,
I
hi, my crooked little homestead."
hello.
No, she's not Hungarian. She is like we're,
Like, some type of European.
Austrian. Yes,
Oh,
Austrian,
okay,
and
so
then
Austrian maybe.
yeah, and then the France, like France French and England, were her
Yeah.
great-great-grandparents,
I'm
and,
pretty sure he was Hungarian. He could have been Austrian or German. Big guy. They're testing out like a camp in the snow. Gorgeous photography. They sit down, as they get into their camp with their little wood stove, and they're making the stew as they're doing everything. And basically they're testing a tent, an all-weather tent. And they're, great cinematographers. Sure enough, as soon as she served the stew, he peeled it like a little apple, onion skin. Ate a stew. Ate a stew. I'm like, okay, well, that's why, you don't get sick in that weather.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I do love onions, and I don't like, I love French onion. We make, fresh French onion soup and things like that, and we'll do it. My one daughter will do it the Julia Child's way, so it's really long process, and just, it's almost one of those things you eat the soup. Well, actually, this particular thing happened. We were touring up north where she lives, and my brother was, I had him come along as the drummer for this tour, and so she'd made me the soup. I came to her apartment, ate some of the soup, took some home, or not home, but took it to the hotel for afterwards and heated it up for my brother. And he was just eating it in complete silence. And then when he finished, he just went, wow. And it was like, yeah, it's like, it was just so unbelievable. But the thing for me with onions, like I'll do a sauteed onion over a raw onion on my burger, because what I find is that whatever is in my mouth, my tongue that's all I'll taste now. I won't taste any other food.
That's all I taste now. I'm a big onion right now in the mouth.
Yeah. It's just, it's like, good thing you can't smell me. Yeah, Carol. Yes, I can imagine. And so when we went to France, and I thought, I'm gonna go and have French onion soup in France. It was mediocre at best. One, the broth was terrible, but the cheese was fantastic. And then the other one, the broth was good, but the cheese was, again, mediocre. It was like, okay, can we just have the right balance? And it's like, you know what? I will make it myself.
Yeah, so it's kind of hard to compete.
I once knew a 100-year-old lady ate a peanut butter and raw onion sandwich every day.
Wow.
Guess she never ever got sick.
Yeah. Right? I don't think so.
So yeah, no, that's not my onions are not my favorite in that. So anyway, so I have one confession I'll make is I still have not planted a thing. And okay, almost homesteading. She says I loved
go ahead. I was going to say to do the hashtag diva in the chat if you want to put up your link. I think most of us know each other. But
yes. Well, no, I think there's a few. There's
Yep. Go ahead.
Almost homesteading. I love peanut butter and green onion sandwiches when I was a kid. There you go.
Wow. That's what was Elvis's? Elvis had a weird one like that. I forget, but not onions.
Wasn't it peanut butter and bacon or?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it was peanut butter with something uncommon.
Hey, Q, you're never late. You're just right on time. How is your migraine today?
Yeah.
I wondered if it was just.
Was it pee-pee and banana? No.
I thought it was something more.
Yeah, I think it's something more. People will eat that.
And it was grilled.
Oh. All right, I'm off on my job now. Let me go see what it was.
Oh, so now her migraine is better, but now the stomach is icky. So that means the migraine is not fully all taken care of either. So
no, it can go into your stomach. There's definitely stomach migraines.
And I hope y'all are clicking that like button for me. I would really appreciate that. Oh, Almost Homesteading says that she thinks she's got your migraine. You gave it to someone else. You're working on. I'm working on my cloth section of my craft stash as I watch.
Yeah.
There we go. That's awesome. That's awesome. So yeah, thank you for.
Okay, got it.
What is it? What is it?
Get ready. It's actually we're both right. It's peanut butter, bacon, and banana grilled. So it is unusual. That probably would be good though. I mean, with the banana in it. The banana would cut through, but the bacon has to be crispy because I'm seeing some photos that it looks like they didn't cook their bacon right. Like that looks almost raw.
Oh, raw? Well,
Yeah.
you can eat raw bacon.
I just
It's
can't.
smoked.
I know, but I can't.
Oh, here's my mom.
Raw
Love raw garlic
What
sandwiches.
do you put on that? Is it just the garlic or do you do butter and garlic? Because then that's garlic bread.
Well, wait and see what she says. I think she does.
Mama Washington, you gotta tell us that recipe.
Oh, I'm interested to know what that was. What Hello Goldilocks is that about?
Because he used to have the long hair.
Oh,
Or
okay.
he cut it. Yeah, he truly looked like his namesake of the farm, Thorhaven.
Right. Okay, so what she's actually doing is I have a ton of clothes that were stained or have holes. So I'm cutting off the bad parts and saving the rest, folding them and making them all organized. Good for you.
Yeah.
That
It is
is,
butter. Yummy.
very, very butter and garlic, yeah.
I'd be all
So
about that.
that's very good. I did start sorting my seeds in the on the table, and I thought, oh, what it would be nice is if I brought the live to the kitchen table so that I could sort seeds while we're
Right?
chatting, because
We should
it
do
just
that.
makes time go. Like, when you have to do redundant things like folding laundry, it's always nice to have someone to chat with. So
Yeah.
so yes, my mom does butter and garlic.
That sounds really good. That sounds very good, Ms. Washington.
Yeah. So for me, bacon on a grilled cheese without peanut butter and banana, though. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Or if you want, you add a little bit of mayonnaise, like a mayonnaise with a bit of horseradish in it. Put on some ham slices and your cheese and maybe some turkey and swish it together and then dip it in an egg. And
now you're going all Monte Cristo fancy on us. Like I would make a mess.
Yeah.
I'd be like, it's floating. Help me get the sandwich out.
Okay. So yeah, you can't eat your bacon raw. It's cold smoked, not cured. Smoked at a cold temperature and then cut and frozen. So
yeah, that would be not a good thing. Be a great cleanse. Not really, but it definitely would cleanse you.
I'm gonna go on a raw meat cleanse and I just want to shed this extra weight, maybe get a little bit of some sort of, bacterial infection in my gut.
Yeah, maybe a little pork parasite. Hey,
yes, Janet, you should try out StreamYard and do a live. And it is good it does help to build up your watch time hours, so which is great. So yeah, we all talk about the foods that we make and do, and and then you'll even see some people they'll be having their wonderful things, and like we are spread out all across the country and the world. And it's like, it would be so nice if you could just like, here, would you like some? Here, have some of this delicious bacon. I know it's midnight for you, but here,
have a tasting. Oh, I would eat bacon at midnight.
Oh, bacon is anytime. Yeah. So what was this here? So I'm working on a new to-do list. My husband and I splurged and bought a new tractor. Congratulations with a bucket. Oh, and now the fun begins. And ladies and gentlemen, we are adding Barry to the stage. Welcome, sir.
Hello, sir.
Fun begins with my new duck pond, and all my manure can be moved with the tractor. Oh, that is so wonderful. I feel like it would be like, you got Tonka toys and you're playing with Tonka toys. I would love that. I don't know that I could drive them. I can hardly drive, what I drive already. So you can't eat bacon raw because it's gross.
Yeah.
You hate banana.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I'm allergic to banana, so I can't have it. So
Yeah, it's a berry. Will it grow? Not like berry, but it's a berry.
Oh, you came back, Gear. Thanks for coming back. Yeah, you raise your own bacon. Do you smoke your own bacon as well? What's going on over there?
Some just slammed the door. I think it was just the wind in the house, the air conditioning. I mean, the wind.
Janet says Barry that you would probably have lots of good ideas for cat toy creation.
You know what they're on right now as far as toys go? The little blue cap that comes with your propane tank.
Oh yeah.
Like the youngest one loves that thing. I mean, he's like sitting there just, little tail wagging while he's watching me take that cap off the new tank. And then I'll throw it on the floor and he's just like from one end of the house to the other. Something so simple.
Yeah.
It's like kids, you buy them the gift and they play with the box, right?
Exactly.
So you got a big hello, Barry.
He almost
and then you got a little slam from John.
I would ask him if he was not feeling well, if he didn't do some kind of John thing. Johnism.
Yeah. Total Johnism.
Oh, and so yes, my daughter and son-in-law, they do all my butchering and they smoke the bacon with homemade maple syrup. Nice. Oh, so Flea is currently obsessed with a little skull toy we bought her.
Let me see if I've got it.
Very good. So you got all your hair trimmed there, Barry.
I'm trying to
got some hairs cut.
I keep forgetting I'm on this dynamic mic. They don't pick up all around the room. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In anticipation of spring. I really can't stand hair on my head.
No.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It's this little simple little cap from the propane tank. I mean,
yeah.
And
so that's yeah. So no soft toys, just a piece of what needs to be put in the garbage.
Yeah.
So see, there's Q standing. You can't call him Barry. He's my sweet Barry, not yours. I think that it just never stops.
Reminds me of when I was teaching.
We've gone back and forth for over a year about that. So I just let it happen.
Just like whatever.
Just roll with it.
So today I made to celebrate. I made a cake for my chickens. I made a chicken cake.
Okay.
Oh, this happened last night to you too.
I know you did that to me twice now in a row. Oh.
Yes, indeed. I made
you say for my chickens.
For my chickens, I made chicken cake.
For this great keto cake recipe. I'm like, ooh,
yeah,
cake.
It's definitely not a keto cake recipe. Let me see if I can get it. Oh yeah, it'll be better if I do it this way. I will hold it up and hopefully I can press the play button again. I think I might put it up and put all of the measurements and ingredients in it.
You should. You should.
So here is my my chicken cake. It's a 3-tiered.
Oh, adorable. It looks like
chicken cake.
Awesome.
It was just like it's not much bigger than my phone. So they got to have celebration cake today. So they were very, very happy. They just totally pulverized it and ripped it apart, left it on the ground because they went, okay, we ate enough. And then they came back and finished it off. Eventually it was all cleaned up and no mess, just left the plate. They nobody said thanks, but okay, I'm all right. I'll be okay. But yeah, I made a cake. Part of the fun of celebrating. I don't make birthday cakes for my chicken. This was to celebrate the 2 years. So
you're giving them their cut of YouTube ads when it comes along. Here's your early cut.
It's right. Here's your early cut, and it's like it was potatoes that I'd grown, barely washed. There was an egg that had been broken, so I just dumped the egg and then smashed up all the shells into the
Yeah,
mash mixture.
they like that.
It's good for them. And then put in some chicken schmaltz and a little bit of oregano. And
I'm sorry, wait, chicken schmaltz?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
Chicken fat. Rendered chicken fat.
Oh, I didn't know that's what it's called. Chicken Okay. Rendered chicken fat is called chicken schmaltz. I must remember that one. I never heard of that.
Oh, let me see. Spoiled chickens. However, ours do get lots of leftovers. Yes. Yeah.
But did they get a 3-tier cake?
But when you give them your leftovers, do you stack it and make it look nice? Cut it into little bites, because I do that too. If we have leftover meat and stuff, I'll cut it into little bites. So, yeah, actually, my chickens, darling, are everybody's doing well. There is one that's her eggs are a little bit funky. So I'm kind of going, okay, let's get you some more oyster shells, or or just some other natural herbs into their diet. But no, everybody's doing well. And Dottie, she's turning 4 next month, so she'll be 4, which is she's the one I've had from the beginning, and she's the only one that has lasted. And but yes, those ladies are the stars.
That's
so
right.
This is once I get monetized, it's like I'll get my big $1.18. Well, I use some free potatoes, and I put in some chicken food, like their pellets into it, mixed all that in. So they got their cut. Yes, they do. Chickens do love leftover fats, gravy, etc. Yeah, it is. And the funny thing is that my, when I do videos where I'm throwing out chicken or turkey, and people go, isn't that cannibalism? And it's like, no. You have to remember, these are they're little mini raptors. They eat everything.
They'll eat everything.
Yeah, and like the other day, it was like I noticed that I had, I can't think of what the flower is. Deer don't like it. Foxglove. So I've got foxglove all over my yard, and it's just in one of the tiered planters, and it's about this tall right now. It's just growing beautifully, and they were just one went and had a taste, and they went, oh, let's go to town. So they're all just, oh, this is so good. And then I went, I don't know if that's poisonous for them.
I think it is very poisonous, foxglove.
So I thought, I'm going to look it up, and I thought, you know what? How about you take it away first, and then we'll look it up.
Yeah.
And sure enough, it is completely.
It's probably giving them like a high, because it's, I think, what they make it's got digitalis or something. Is it? It's where they got the heart medicine from.
Oh,
is foxglove. Yeah, some kind of chemical
Yeah.
component from foxglove they use to create heart
Mashed
medicine.
gluten soups. They don't get cake. Yeah. Yeah. So that is, I mostly my chicken get gluten and just gloop, but I still put it into their chicken dish when I take it out to them. Because I just feel like it's just not appropriate to throw it on the ground. Even though they knock over the dish, they'll just throw it out, they'll just eat it off the ground. I could just walk out with the scoop and just go smoke right down.
Yeah, I got a cat that will actually take his paw and scoop the cat food out of the bowl and go over here and eat it like this, and he'll continue to do that because a lot of times there's another cat already eating out of that bowl. So when the other one kind of raises his head up and chewing, he'll just go scoop.
Oh my goodness!
So that's like
a
amazing.
Little raccoon. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Hey, Dottie says thank you.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just was saying, she said, happy birthday to Dottie next month. So Dottie says, thank you.
Dottie's
Go ahead, sir.
She is awesome.
I was just saying they're raised, they go outside and they're like 5 feet from raccoons or possums. So maybe he's picked up something from them.
I've seen other cats kind of do that. I think it is because, there's another cat around and they're just keeping their eyes on what's going on.
Well, the thing is that, you know, it could be that if he goes down into the bowl, the other one could attack him. So this way, it's like, my eyes are on you.
Yeah.
You go
They
ahead.
will do that.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
Absolutely. If you ever watch chickens chase down grasshoppers, you know you can feed them meats. Yep.
Yeah,
And
we used to
we've
feed
had
the parrots scrambled egg with crushed up shell in them, and they loved it. Our little tiny parrots. They thought that was just amazing. And I read it was totally fine. You can feed birds, you know, scrambled eggs and with the shells or raw, but you have to crush it up and make it into like so it does not look like an egg because they can become egg eaters or peckers.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
and
they go,
they can become little peckers. Sorry, Lord.
ooh.
Caught myself. Well, they peck.
And the shell, really, the shell wouldn't be much different than them out there in the yard scratching because they're going to get pebbles and stuff, you know.
Yeah. Well, even with my potatoes, when I pulled them out of the larder, I just took off whatever bits and whatever, and I thought I'm not even going to wash them. I just chomped them into the pot, and even the leftover dirty water. It was like, well, I'm just going to use that to mash it.
Yeah. Fine.
They eat spoons of the
dirt all the time.
They eat all of the dirt, and there is minerals, and there is good things, for their crops.
I think chickens have to have a certain amount of
dirt
and stuff in because it helps their gullet or something.
It helps.
Like that.
Yeah, it helps to break down, like because they just swallow it whole, and it goes into the crop, and so that's where you want to have the little stones, and that's helping to break it down. So
pretty much like roughage for us, you know. We need a certain amount of roughage, but
oh my gosh, yes. She says when the beloved and I get land, I'm going to get chickens, and of course, very confused cow to match my profile picture. But yes, no, chickens are just such a great thing. And yesterday, as I was coming in, I went out there and I go, and I know it's not the truth, but I came in and I said to my daughter, I said, look I just found some free eggs in the backyard, and that's like, it's just like, it is, they're not quite free because yes, you have to pay for, but it's the fact that I'm not going to the store and going, they're all out of eggs. I got to pay, $10 for a dozen. It's like, no, I just go into the back and right now,
shipped all the way from across the country, possibly, like we were talking about that with meats and such. Over on GT's, we were talking about that.
Speaking of which,
is this the one that eats with his hands? No.
He's probably the one that has his face in the bowl, and the other one must eat with his hands.
He's an aggressive eater.
Oops, I just snorted.
It's okay. We like snorting.
They eat ticks. So yeah, not just because of that. They just are just wonderful. Yeah, I do give mine crushed oyster shells as well, but I kind of have to put them in stuff because they'll, I know there's a couple of them. It's like you really could sit down and just have some oyster shells, but they go, no, I want this good stuff over here. I don't want to eat the shells, Maureen. So I do sometimes open up a calcium pill and we'll mix it into their food as well. So
that's it. You got it almost. I'm studying. Yep.
No, that's Jack.
Wait, you got Jack right now?
This is handsome Jack.
I thought it was Dark Paw. What's the difference between the two? The face? Coloring?
Yeah, he's got this fabulous mustache going here.
Oh, he has the puppy.
Both ears are pointy. Dark Paw has one that was damaged by who knows what.
I thought it was Dark Paw, so that was a good guess on.
That's the one that gets bullied by Dark Paw.
I agree. I couldn't imagine paying for eggs and meat nowadays with the crazy prices. I agree with you. And that even though it's like there's days where I feel like I'm too old to be trying to start a farm when I'm and not that I grew up with one. Like it's one thing if you go, you've got some history with it, but it's like, I would like to have the pigs and the cows and
Yeah.
the meat birds. I can do the meat birds. I can raise and I can process them.
I'd
So,
be curious though, like feed comparison, and then for people who have to do off-site butchering, like what the cost all adds up to per month for them to do that, for the care and keeping of the animals and then the butchering, just to see what the cost is in each area.
right. Yeah, I think that would vary. Like if you are just talking about meat birds in particular, because
Yeah.
my chickens do a lot of foraging, and then we stretch the chicken feed by turning it into like a ferment. We add
Mhm.
water and we let it, so then that actually expands and makes it go farther.
Yeah.
But I think no matter what, you always, if you were going to do meat birds, it's like you go, okay, I want 10 for my home for the year or whatever, right? You
Mhm.
go, your best bet is not just because of loss, but go with 20, because then you have 10 for your home and then you have 10 to sell. And those
Yeah.
10 that you sell them, at $5 a pound, well, that now has covered everything, for all of them. Right.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, there is a cost. The meat birds, most of them, you're only looking at about 9 weeks
Yeah,
of
short
time
period.
with them. Yeah.
Mhm.
So, and you could look into even making your own, buying bulk grains and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah. So Janet was saying they look a lot alike, which I do too. So, and she is very disappointed. Tell me she's disappointed with his behavior.
Yeah. I tend to agree, although telling him's not going to do any good because he's
just going to ignore you.
Yeah. And it's funny that they do look alike, but they're like from two entirely different parts of Kentucky. Like Jack was born here, where Darpaw was actually born like over in Harrodsburg, Kentucky. So he was, they were like two different places. But I think part of it is just because Jack looks so much like him that he just feels like there can only be one.
Yeah, probably.
Jack is a big sweetheart.
What was that show that they would? I loved watching that show, and the end, like they would always have to battle with each other, and as the only way you could kill them, because they were these beings that would not die, and you had to slice off their head, and you have to say there can only be one, and they were always like trying to.
Highlander.
Yes, I loved that.
He was a stud.
Yes.
Highlander.
Yeah.
And like we didn't realize how much graphic violence we're sitting there watching and like cheering on as a child, because it was such a good show.
Yeah. But it was a movie to start, right?
Yeah.
It was a movie, and then they made a series. And I did like the series. But yeah.
They didn't really show it on TV, but you realize that, that person has to have their head cut off in order for him to be the one.
Mm-hmm.
But usually they weren't likable. They always made him a little bit unlikable, the other one.
Right.
So you would vote for the Highlander to continue.
But I think the guy who played the Highlander back then, yes, I thought he was very attractive. But I think as I've grown older, it's like, oh my gosh.
I know.
I don't think your eyes are straight.
Right? I know. Looking back at old actors that were like handsome back in the day.
It's like looking back at Xena, and I'm going, what was that thinking? Oh my god!
Lucy
wasn't
Lawless,
she? Wasn't she? Well, she wasn't a cartoon. Okay, I don't know who she is. So I just know the name, but can't think of what I was thinking. It was a cartoon.
I think it's his Neanderthal forehead. Maybe it's got a very large forehead that has like almost two muscles to it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at it. I'll see
he
if
almost
I can bring it up.
Has a Klingon forehead.
Yes, he does. You're right. Thank you,
Lieutenant Worf.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that until you just said that, Maureen, and I had to go back and look. Now my thing has fallen. Hold on.
Yes, you're right. Everything in the 80s and 90s had impressive violence.
All my piles. Stand. I have a stand, and the stand just flapped underneath.
Okay, we'll just keep waiting
Yes.
because it's like because I'm pretty sure I thought he was really attractive, and then it's like,
Yes.
oh,
Let's see if I
he's
can get
not
it.
actually.
No, it's
So,
not there. Oop.
you,
Let me see.
yeah.
Ta-da.
Well, but didn't it have more implied violence
Yes,
than
it was more
anything?
implied. It was. But I mean, that's why I said they never showed it. They never really showed it. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, see, I thought he was
Oh,
beautiful.
yes. Oh,
He's
darn it.
not.
Still small.
Hang on, let me make it full page.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Oh, wait. Will it let me get it? No, just one click for the plus, and it didn't do much.
Okay.
But yeah, he's
You want to
got
take
the
that one down?
forehead
And,
action going on. Let me see if I can
yeah,
back
see,
it
no,
out.
I would feel like, yeah, he looks attractive there, and because he also
Well,
played. Oh, you there? You moved it.
hold on. Let me see.
I like the one where he's looking down with the sword behind in the blue.
Yeah, that one he looks great in. He wasn't an ugly man. It's just that one picture he looks like serious forehead action.
Well, now I'm gonna have to go and see if I can find the movie and see if I still like it.
I know.
Right.
There can be only one.
We have it in different languages. It obviously was very popular kind of everywhere, it looks like. Hold on. Let me see if I can close that and get a bigger. The actor, oh my goodness, it was okay. Christopher Lambert played him. Let's see. Him now. There we go.
No.
Forehead.
No. Yeah, no. You know,
let's do that.
Not sure.
No, let's remember. Oh my goodness,
No.
he's even older now. They're showing him.
Yeah,
Wow. Oops, Comic-Con.
He's just a wee little old man.
He is a wee little old man now. It makes me sad when I see that. It's just
yeah.
Now he just looks like a tired old billionaire.
Probably is. And we watched that. I wondered, like, really how much he made back in those days for that show. Oh my gosh, there he is with Sean Connery. Wow.
Yeah. Yep.
And Sean Connery was older than him at the. I mean, look how young he was here. Wow. Yeah, no, he was attractive in that. And he's still, like, in some of those photos, he still looks quite attractive. He just has that forehead. Not that I'm amazing. I'm just saying. It's like what we were just saying. Like, you go back and you look and you're like, I don't remember him having a big forehead. I don't remember him, like, you know.
He was very beautiful.
Oh,
no, Googled him. He only has a net worth of 10 million.
He certainly has that look, though. I mean, he could probably pass off as some kind of, politician or.
Yeah, and I've got like more than a 3-finger thing too myself. So, but still.
I'm not even going to put my hand up. I know. I can see.
Well, my hair is down. Yeah. I think some of my hair has actually started to grow back in. Using that oil.
You only have like a 3 head. Here, I'm just gonna
like a little bit over a 3.
Add some bangs to it. Yeah, just bring the bangs over. Then you can't see
how
how big
you're
my
beautiful. You don't.
I have a big 5 head.
Yep.
I have a 5 head. I can tell you right now.
Mine's
the
like
older I get,
mine's like a 4. And yes, the older mine was receding more, and that oil has helped it, I think.
Yeah, and that's another reason I shaved my head, because I knew it was. You could see, it's already receded back here. I don't know what's up with that.
You should get
well,
that.
we do swoon with the Highlanders, so yes, you could grow your hair and have us all swoon again. Christopher Lambert, like he didn't age. Oh,
yeah,
thanks,
GT. Your hair out and wear a kilt, Thor, for your channel.
Absolutely. Thanks very much, GT. Oh, who is Adrian Paul? Adrian Paul was by far the sexiest Highlander. Oh, she wants to know what kind of oil you're using.
Castor oil. Maureen uses it for moisturizer too. That's great.
I do. You do.
Great stuff.
Sometimes when I'm filming, it's not all rubbed in. So it's like, are you sweating, Maureen? Like,
oh, that was me last night. Yeah. Oh, yes. He was the, yes, Q, I agree. Hold on.
Oh, you're going to go find him?
Oh, okay. Yeah. This is the one I watched too, Q.
Or does have a kilt. He does have his kilt.
I figured. Can't go wrong with a kilt on a man.
Okay. Right. I think, yes, rosemary is the thing that encourages new hair growth.
Yes. Yeah. I was going to put some in with the oil. It's just, I want to be careful with it. Rosemary, if you don't cut it, can burn you.
Add to stage.
There you go. That's the one she's talking about.
Oh,
I remember him. Yeah, he was a newer. They don't have to, wait a minute. Let me see as the Highlander. Let me see. And then we can judge with the hair and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And the kilt. It's the hair with the kilt that always is. And the big sword. Something about that.
Mm-hmm.
Not now. What's this? I don't want a precise location. I'm just looking up an old show.
I'm just looking at an old flame of mine.
Yeah, just an old crush. Oh wait, his hair. There he is. There, okay. That's him with his.
Yeah, and I'm not taken by him. Nope, not taken by him.
Really? Yeah.
No,
okay.
No.
Other one had it. Well,
so yes, the other thing is, does he have an accent? Because that does make a difference. So, yes, Janet, you should buy some castor oil. It is important to add that to, your body. Every aspect of your body needs to have it. It does bring a lot of healing.
Yes. It brings, a lot of cleansing too.
Whoops, I almost removed myself. Whoopsie.
Yeah. I actually was watching somebody else talking about what it did for them. And it was so funny because I was having the same issue. She said, like, she uses natural deodorant, so do I. And I was noticing, I'm like, why is my natural deodorant not working? Well, I was using that castor oil. And she said when she was using it, it's like making you purge stuff. And it's like, I finally figured out it's I'm purging things as I'm using it. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, still not a great cider.
Well, if you can handle lavender, add a little lavender, to the pits as well.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
If you can handle lavender.
Well, she was and I want to try this, doing it on like all her, like her they're here, they're in your groin, lymph nodes, rubbing where her lymph nodes are. I'm like, hint, let's play charades because Carol's brain went.
Usually I'm with you, but it was like, I'm like, smile lines.
Yeah, she just,
and then you went to here, and I went, no, that's not smile lines. And I couldn't. Yeah, if you would have went here, I might have got the word, but it does the blank, and when you're drinking a little bit of fizzy water, it doesn't. Your brain doesn't fire as quickly anymore.
I don't make my own right now. I was doing all that experimentation before. Definitely don't add baking soda because that can burn somebody because of the pH.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah. I've gotten horrible rashes from when I was transitioning into natural deodorants. Bentonite clay would be interesting, but that's going to pull stuff. You might end up pulling and blocking things with bentonite clay.
I've never been able to get any of the natural ones to work for me.
The one I have is called Hello, and it's pretty good. It works pretty
Use
well.
Arm & Hammer. It's the only one that seems to work.
I just don't want the aluminum.
I forget. All right. Thank you very much for coming in. I appreciate that.
Night, Thor.
And you have an amazing rest of your night as well. And thank you for your love and support of my channel. I do really appreciate it.
Thanks for joining us in the real world.
I
think mine's called Humble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've tried that one's pretty good too. Try Arrowroot in it Almost Homestead. Arrowroot is one that is supposed to be the instead of baking soda for people who are now like they're removing the baking soda because a lot of people are getting rashes from it because it's too because we have that natural acid to our skin, and that's what's her name capitalizes on. The doctor who made the all over body deodorant that we see her like all the time on commercials talking about, her pits, groin, and anywhere else.
Dang nabbit. See, I didn't make it big. View file, if I do that, does it make it? Oh yeah, there we go. And then share this tab instead. There. So these are the ones I use.
Yeah.
And I like the bergamot and ginger. I love the mountain lavender. The black spruce is okay. I have never done the Palo Santo. I've never seen this one, and I just get it at the Home Sense or Winners. And it's been fantastic for me personally. So this one over here says no aluminum, alcohol, dyes, parabens, artificial fragrance, or artificial fragrance. This one has it on there. But yeah, so I really like it. I think I have to spend about $8.99 for a container of it. So when I'm at the store, I just go and yeah.
Almost Homestead Amazon, you can look on, has Humble, I'm pretty sure. I've seen it sometimes here. We get it at Marshall's, actually. We'll have when they were changing over the label. Like if you go to a Marshall's and you see some name brand that you really like, often that's what it is they're changing the label, and a lot of brands will not allow their new label to be next to their old label for the way it looks in the store. So they'll send the old label over to Marshall's or TJ Maxx here.
Yeah. Right.
Or Big Lots.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So I do find that it works. And I'm just glad to have, and what we're doing in our home is we're, inching out the unnatural products to try to have more natural products. I haven't figured out how to stop buying Tide and Downy when it's on sale.
Yeah, the Tide, because it just cleans so well. When I get the other stuff, it just doesn't clean the clothes as well.
No,
I've done the natural.
Oh yeah, I bought some of that.
I've made my own
clear, the all clear.
Oh, okay. I don't like the way your clothes smell like the next week.
Yeah, exactly. And not only that, but I'm having to wash twice, which is counterproductive.
Yeah,
it's not cleaning like the real all, regular all would do. So, and that's not my usual brand. Like I would get whatever was on sale, but I can't do the perfumes. I would be like, I have a hard time just going into the laundry aisle or, a place where there's perfume and stuff. So, I grab what I want as quick as I can, with them not in there because
hold your breath.
I could feel like my sinus is closing up and my throat feels like, I can only swallow a tiny little pebble.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not good at all.
Yeah, my thing is, it's like, I'll be at the big box store and it's like, oh, Tide's on sale, and I'll go get some, and I being a mom of a big family, you buy things when it's on sale, whether you need it or not. And so then I just keep going and buying the Tide, and I bring it home, and my daughter goes, I thought we were going to use up what we had, and then we're going to go and start the natural and making our own. And it's like, yeah, but I forget. I see it on sale, buy it. And so I buy it.
It is so stinking easy to make this, detergent and soap yourself.
Yes.
There's Vitacost has it, Almost Homesteading. That's the lowest price I found online. And they have like all the scents, it looks like, too, with it. When you do the drop down.
That's not bad in price.
Bergamot, ginger, black spruce. Yeah, you might want to have somebody over the border buy it and do a box. to hold you over as a
The
birthday
northern
present.
border, not the southern.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah.
That right, correct. But well, it's only like $8.99, and it's like
Oh, okay.
homemade
That's
commercials.
not
Yeah, it's not that bad. And I
Mm.
actually, whenever I'm there, and it's like if they're 6, I just grab them all because it's like
Oh.
if I don't have to come back out and buy another, container, I just stock up, and then it's just there when I need it.
You're welcome,
'Cause it's
Mama
like,
Homesteading. You can
so
compare ingredients too.
yes, yeah.
To what
I don't know that I've ever looked at the back to see what the ingredients are. I just know my daughter was using it, and so I just took a stab at
started.
it, and it was really, really good. So, and then I have moved into uh, a natural toothpaste. So, but I was noticing like I don't have a lot of cavities, and I never had a lot of cavities as a kid,
Mhm.
and
I have
but
the
I was
natural
noticing some sensitivity on one of my back molars, and so I thought maybe there's a crack in it, and I thought, "Oh, I'll go see," and so, I went and paid for my $75 consultation, and
Mm.
and just to back up, for me, um, dentistry, like I can watch surgery happen. Like I was watching my daughter had cut her finger, and so the doctor was actually going in, with the tools, and my face was so close. He actually turned and said, "Could you just back up a bit?" I said, "Sure." So I have no problem, but you start putting stuff in my mouth and touching anything in my mouth and there's pain, I
Yeah.
am I actually have to take a light sedative before going to the dentist.
Yeah.
And I have super sensitivity, so they actually for cleaning, they can clean my bottom, but my top, I actually have to be frozen for them to clean me. So I
Mhm.
went in,
That would
and
be
he where I thought was maybe a crack, he said, "No, it's not a crack." He said, there is an old filling there, and,
Mm.
it might be getting loose, so we need to redo it." And he said, "And then the very back one, there's something on the side." And I said, "Okay." And he said, "Yeah, I'll just, give you the estimate, and you can just get it at the door, and it's $750.
Mhm. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Would
That's
you like to book
ridiculous,
our
but
appointment in March?"
for a filling, yeah.
And they're probably tiny fillings, so
Yeah.
Be like, no, give me a whole year. It's going to take me that long to come
Yeah,
up with
right?
that much money.
Golly.
Just, so I can
by
just,
then the tooth is just gonna crumble and fall out, so,
yeah.
Yeah.
so it was
I
like
like mine too, my toothpaste. I'll go get the ones because my kids are on natural too with xylitol in it for
right.
germ
I'm
killing.
I
Mine,
use it the Thieves from Young Living, but I also moved on to the one that makes your deodorant. They also make a toothpaste.
oh, okay. The
And
Hello.
then
My
yeah,
kids
I think
use
it's
Hello. Well, Hannah uses the Hello.
yeah,
Malachi's on like the children's version of mine. I think mine's called something like Xylafresh or something
right.
like
And
that.
I'm using a Tom's that helps for sensitive teeth, and it actually has
Mhm.
made a difference for the little bit of aching that was going on in my tooth. So,
Yeah.
but I kind of feel like I've been researching. It's like, can you mineralize your teeth? Can you
Oh, yeah, I've seen
bring
that. Mhm.
healing to your cavities and stuff like that? And they
Yeah.
do say oil pulling, but oil pulling is not going to remineralize because there's no
No.
minerals in
Mhm.
coconut oil. So, but one person did say about using the good salt and
Mhm.
swishing it around and stuff like that, and that's supposed to help. But you're looking at 6 months, and my
Mhm.
appointment is next month, and you're just like $750. I don't have $750. I don't know where I'm going to get $750
Yeah.
when I don't have a job.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, no, it's like, well, I could just go stand on the corner and start singing and busking or something like that and try to make money. Put
I
on a
wish I had
gown
the
and my big
talent to do that. They paid me to leave.
fascinator.
I'd be
Yeah.
like, "Just go
You
home.
could,
Here's some money, please." Just
you could go find, there's one, his name is, his channel is called Shatner's Hairpiece. He's a phenomenal guitar player.
Hmm.
I mean, his talent is wasted on those streets. He finally just said, I'm just about done with this, busking out here. He says, and like he's been doing like 12 and 24-hour jams. I mean, just straight through.
Yeah.
Wow.
And if it's not live, he pre-records it, and he's just like on the fly. He's doing everything on the fly. So go search him out. Maybe you all could split the.
Yeah.
But he's awesome.
Yeah, split a live of you guys busking and also earn money through the live.
Mm-hmm.
That's what actually set the kids that they were classically trained musicians. They were going into their life of orchestra, and that is what they ended up doing. Was they busked they did like a 24-hour or even longer. It was even longer than that, to raise funds because they wanted to go on tour to see their friends on YouTube, like to see the people who were following them. And they ended up raising enough, and then their following just increased and increased from that, from doing a show, like a live show. And they started to go city to city. And they said in the very beginning they had no idea how they were going to make it to, like, each city was a like fly by the seat of your pants. We might have enough, who knows, kind of thing.
Right.
They made it. Now they've got a really huge channel,
big following. Yeah, when I was trying to do live back in 2020, we were using a software called Jamkazam, and it actually lessens the latency so that we could actually all play together. And it was absolutely stunning, where you go, we hadn't done any music for, I don't know, 6-8 months, most of us, and we're all on headphones, we're all watching each other on the screen, and we're playing music together, and it was just fantastic. But Jamkazam and my PC just would not cooperate, and I would lose the feed. I would get, I'd get kicked out, and I'd have to come back on. And of course, you're frantic, behind the screen. And then you realize that just in case that the screen comes back on, you have to do it.
Like, oh yeah,
I'm still happy, and I'm like, why? And so after a few of those, and we were doing it by donation, right? And and you go, wow, we just played a 2-hour show, and the fee that came in was like $60 because my mom, put in 40.
Yeah.
And you just go, yeah, I'm not, it's not worth it for me to go up there. And I was working, that was when I was trying to work my music channel more, trying to get it to take off, and still not understanding how the YouTube works and stuff like that. But I ended up, once I stopped that, and it was shortly thereafter, they were allowing us to go, we could work back in the jazz club again, because it was just online, right? There was no audience in the restaurant. And so we were relying on donations from people. And then, and then it just kind of built up from there, where they would allow people to come in, but they had plexiglass hanging between the tables and stuff like that at the restaurant. But
Mama Washington, like, she should post her PayPal is what she should post when we're talking about it. Just thinking,
just saying,
just a thought,
the Foo Fighters
takes a cut. They always take a cut of that money.
Foo Fighters did a whole concert with nobody there. This was back during the pandemic thingy, and they did a concert, and it was a benefit, but it was pretty much like, I know y'all can't be here in front of us, but we're gonna do our album Wasting Light, and we'll see how it goes. And they played the whole thing all the way through, the whole album.
Oh, wow.
And he's like at the end, he goes, "This was great. A little weird, but it was great.
Yeah.
Thank you for showing up." Because he streamed it on YouTube here, and then you could pay a little fee, and you could download the recording once it showed up, and I managed to get that copy of it. But the problem was, they didn't chop it up, so it wasn't single tracks. It was an MP3.
Right.
It was one MP3, the whole thing from the beginning to the end.
Right.
But I mean, they did it. Foo Fighters. I mean, they could do anything. But
yeah.
Yeah, I would totally do it, except I just did that fundraiser for our friend Yoshi.
Oh yeah, no. I know.
I just
No,
want your mama to know. As your friend, I would totally do it.
Oh, yeah, no, it's for me, something like that. It's that would be a hard thing for me to fundraise because it is a minor thing. It's not like I'm, needing huge dental surgery, or I'm not able to eat, where it would be, I would feel uncomfortable receiving donations when I know that there are people out there who aren't eating and who are struggling. That's where it's like the money needs to go to people like Yoshi. That's where that's the proper place it should go. This is minor,
Right. We don't want it, we don't want her to get it untreated. Oh, you were joking. I'm sorry. I hate text for that reason because it's like tone of voice is totally missing.
So then, Mom, after that, you need to go ha 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 ha. When you did this one, you type in, or you put a winky eye, or because it's just like it's a joke. He's a joke.
It's funny because I am actually supposed to go for my cleaning on Tuesday and my appointment, and I'm hoping that I like this dentist because the other one that came into the office and took over, I'm avoiding her to go to see the other dentist in the office because I don't care for her much. Yeah. I got 2 great dentists, and then they got this one lady in there, and I'm just like,
yeah,
having a communication breakdown. There's something weird, and no, like
mine's an a-hole. I'll never go back. I hope he's watching this.
I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah,
I hope he's watching. Dr. Lair.
You suck. Yeah, no, I do like my dentist. He is very calm and very kind, and yeah, he's actually the one he's no longer in this practice, but his name was Dr. Higgins, right? It was like, okay, Dr. Higgins, and his first name was Fury. Dr. Fury Higgins.
Sounds like a really angry librarian or something.
Yeah. Dr. Fury Higgins, could you please come to?
Like the teachers, teachers used to call us by our last name first. Higgins Fury. Fury. Higgins Fury.
Higgins Fury.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Something out of the DC comic universe.
Yeah, but when he replaced my second crown that I had gotten, he didn't get it in right, and and I just had issues with it, and I just sucked it up and just was fine. And then there was one day I was eating something, nothing hard, and out popped the tooth. So I went back, and Dr. Higgins wasn't there, and so Dr. Singh, who I never knew him from the past, but I knew his brother up in my hometown, and he did it. He put it back in perfectly. It was like, oh, so for the last 2 years where I had that weird aching going on, and so he is a very, very lovely dentist, and but he's just really expensive.
Yeah. Tell him like, do you have any like discounts for people who've been coming here for a while?
Exactly. Well, no, I hardly go, because I don't have any. I don't have once Daryl had passed, I had 2 more years of benefits, and so it was like, yeah, go get everything done, get the glasses, get the teeth done, do as much as you can, and it's like get all that kind of stuff, but
cleared away.
Yeah.
Yes, Nick Fury is the guy in charge of the Avengers. I'm pretty sure.
But this guy's first name is Fury Higgins.
Samuel L. Jackson is Nick
So, Maureen, what was wrong with the whole sound system? I know she got it working again.
Actually, what I did is, it was funny too, because what I did today is I took out the M Audio 8 and put in my M Audio 4, but the funny thing was I just because I had the 2, the two things on my mixer and this sitting on the table. And so I just did a plug-in, and it was like, okay, I can hear, but I'm talking and I can't hear, the mic's not moving, It's like, well, what? And I'm looking at the cords, and it's like, okay, that's that. And it's, where does this cord go to? And I realized that the cord isn't plugged in. So, because what I was thinking, Barry, is that, because it was working fine up until I did that, I did the live where I had Lisa from A Simple Life with me. And so I had this dual cable. And I'm wondering if it had something like, and this is like, I'm not, we're going, it's not just this piece, it's this piece, and then I'm coming in here. So, every time you make another connection, of course, that can make things a bit weird. But I was wondering if it was because I still was just using the 2 and I should have done the 1. So at first I thought, let me just use the 8 with the 1, with this one thing, but it wasn't working. And it was just because it wasn't plugged in. For some reason I unplugged it. Yeah. So anyway, so I did get the plugged in. The 4 worked. I went and go, okay, it sounds normal here. And then I thought, well, you guys can test it out and see if it is decent.
No, it sounds great. It sounds great.
Yeah.
You did before. It was just really weird that it dropped your voice like 2 octaves. I was like, this is
it is completely, because that would be a switch or something, but I don't know if it was just because, this of course is in stereo, right? Or is that is in stereo because it's got the 2, right? And whether or not, well, no, see, that wouldn't have anything to do. This is all about the audio. You know what, Barry? I don't know. Maybe my M Audio 8 is just a piece of crap.
I don't know.
I know, but as I was
heard good and bad out of both, but I've heard better out of the 4 than I have the 8. So
right, okay, yeah.
Sometimes
does
when
have
they
more-
try to improve something, they go backwards without even mentioning, meaning to.
Yeah, well, the only difference between the 4, well, not only difference, but the 8 does have more switches on it. But the only, the difference is that I can do, I think I can have 2 microphones. I can have a guitar. It was like I could do 4 things, or like I can do more things on this one, where the M Audio 4 is just for just a voice and an instrument. You can only just do the 2, where this one was allowing me to do more. So I thought, well, the more expensive one, I'll use the more. I spent money on these 2 things, but. That is interesting. You're listening as you use the potty and you making some mac and cheese. Okay.
I was thinking the same thing. How is that possible unless you're in the bathroom?
Yeah, too bad dentists don't do a pro bono kind of thing. Very good that you did the ha 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 mom at the end there. That's very good. I did talk to Dr. Singh about the fact that, I make sourdough bread and eggs. And he said, oh, my wife loves sourdough. And like his office is not far from my house. And I said, yes. And you can stop by and get eggs. And I thought, how long would it take me to pay off a $750 bill? Oh, and that's just the estimate, right? Because it could mean that, me squirming in the chair who needs way more freezing. It's like, oh, ching. Oh, it's going to be, $1,200. Who knows? And it's like, well, how much bread could you eat if I could just trade bread for dentistry? So, mind you, from a few years ago, statistics said that the most suicide in professionals is dentistry. I wonder why. Okay. Janet Q just says, please wash your hands in between. Oh, she's going to clarify for us. All right.
Please clarify.
Oh, dear, I snorted again. Oh, they get rejected because no one wants to see them. Oh, so I used the potty, washed my hands, and now I'm going to go make food. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Thank you for clarifying that. I'm sure we all kind of thought that's what you were doing, but it makes for a really good image. It was like, I'm listening to you, but I'm going to the potty while I make my mac and cheese.
Yeah.
That's cute. Mhm. I'm gonna just disable that one.
Well, there's the bully.
Oh, bring him on up.
No, I'm just gonna let him
Oh,
go over there and
and
eat.
that's Dark Paw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, Q, you had the same idea as me. It was like you're envisioning her. While she's sitting on the toilet, she's stirring her mac and cheese while listening.
Oh, baby. Oh, no.
Oh, who is this?
This is Paint.
Paint. I've never heard of Paint.
Why she's called Paint?
Because she looks like she's been painted.
Yeah, she does. When she was a kitten, she didn't really have much patterns or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So she came out, she looked like she rolled through paint.
Wow.
And I said, that's the perfect name for her. Just call her Paint.
Pretty.
There you go.
Oh, what a pretty face. Oh, my mom said apparently because the fear and pain that is felt by the patients. Yeah, it is it like, where you get people who are they're afraid of you, where you just like, it's like, you're an evil person. Look at what you're doing to me. So, oops, I meant to click on She is Beautiful. I missed that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I missed what you were saying about this one here. That'd be worse than your bouts with the bad meat. I still haven't gone and seen your video, GT, about it. So
yeah,
about what's gone on.
I bought some pork chops from Wally World, and I'm not impressed. These are like cut, and they have maybe a thin bit of fat around the sides, and they're a little bit thicker than I like, but they're tough. They're like tough as hell. I mean, like I cooked it, like I normally would, and I was just like, man, this is almost like leather.
Wow.
And
so you basically need to marinate and cook them low and slow, just to do something to tenderize it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. It was the flavor was there, but there was just it wasn't very good at all. So
was it a proper pork? Like, was it not proper, but was it a normal pork chop that had the bone in?
Oh, so that no, they didn't even have any when I went.
Okay, so it was a pork loin, like pork loin chop, like so no bone.
Yeah.
So you don't know if that's what exactly it is, like if it's cut from a different part of the animal, and they just go stamp, that's a pork chop.
Right. So it had the taste of pork, but the texture was just horrible. So I was just like, well, I'm gonna do something probably like marinated or something and see how that turns out. But because I didn't realize, but I had not had any pork, like aside from ham. Hadn't any, pork chops or pork loin or anything like that for a long time, and I thought, well, now would be a good time to get some.
Yeah,
and I pay a little more than I wanted to, and
then it's disappointing.
Yeah, it's disappointing. And and I made a mistake too. You could go ahead and just give me, like a lecture and everything, but I bought some of their sourdough bread.
No comment.
Never again.
Yeah.
Emphasis on the sour part.
Yeah, because they make it flavored sourdough, probably. They
Dry. You talk.
It's-
Oh my God, it was so dry.
Wow. Yeah, I only baked 8 loaves, but there's some Saturdays I master the flame and I just like bang, get it. Working great. And then other Saturdays it's like it's just inching up, and then I have to keep adding fuel. And so whatever I did today, it was like it hit 500 and then it just stayed at 500. I never had to add in any more wood. I think each pair of loaves we were cooking in approximately about 12 minutes, just with the exception of the last 2.
Wow.
They were, hey, J3Gs.
Hey, sub J3.
Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I think you were just, I think you were just doing a live just a few, around the same time as I was. Carol, did you get up early this morning and go and
I didn't.
Okay.
Because today's my only day I can sleep in J3. I'm gonna have to catch her maybe. I think she's on during the week too, right? Or is it just Saturday mornings?
Oh, Miss T?
Yeah, Miss T with J3. Because I couldn't, and I was just so out. Like by the time I finally fell asleep, I totally forgot about getting up
I didn't
early.
go to sleep until the sun came up. I mean, the storm was just ridiculous here, like lightning and.
Wow!
There was a strike right behind the house. It was so close it shook the whole house. And
wow!
Our lights kept, going off and back on again. Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
Welcome to the stage, J3Gs.
안녕하세요, 여보세요, 아저씨.
Janet, I just sent you the stuff that's in this natural one. That's the hello.
Hello. So you were doing doing a short live there, just around I don't know, 8 o'clock for you, 9 o'clock for you.
What, this morning or tonight?
Tonight. I thought you were going out.
Oh no, I was on a live with African Dreaming.
Yeah,
okay.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, because you know how to do that thing where you.
Oh yeah, the paperclip trick.
I don't know how to do it. Actually, we got to get somebody to get you to pull it up on your thing, and then we can. It's easy for me to do it then. But it's something that you have to do in your settings.
But you can do it on your own live, right? Like when you're doing a live, you know what to click.
Yeah, because I already got it set up. Don't know how, but I got it set up. So you can share me out.
Huh.
Right. Because I guess that's
that. It's just the paperclip. Because now you got me always looking for the paperclip on here when I'm on StreamYard. Like, where's the paperclip?
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because an hour ago it says J3 Farms is live about love. And so when you go, it makes people think that it makes them follow you.
Right. It was African Dreaming show, and I just put the title. It's about love. So they come to me, but it's still his show.
Got it.
Right. Okay.
We were talking about love.
Love is good. That's what I got.
And what were you hearing about love?
Well,
what did you guys what were the takeaways for you, sir?
Well, I'll give you my version. There's different types of love, but there's only one love. God said, love each other as I love you. So we have to have God. When we tell somebody we love you, it has to be a sincere love coming from the heart, not the word of mouth. And a lot of people,
that's convicting in this day and age.
A lot of people say it from the mouth and they don't understand what they're saying.
Yeah.
And then some people, they took the word love because God said love each other. They took it and made it a worldly thing where we have this Valentine's Day next week.
Yeah.
And man has corrupted because what do man want? Your money.
Yeah.
Therefore, gonna make it a big oopra and you show somebody that you love them, so you spend up a whole bunch of money.
Right.
Yeah. With kids, I fall for that kind of stuff. I like to
I like the fifth. I like February 15th and all the chocolates on half price. That's my favorite
Yeah.
day.
Yeah.
So personally, I wait.
Yeah, the sale. Yeah, the sale on chocolates. Yeah, that's like the day
Right.
after too, like Easter. You get all
Yeah,
the
I did just see
raised
someone
eggs. Yeah.
had a short up just recently, and they had and they said where the whole Valentine's came from, and of course, most things are all based on a pagan ritual, but
Yeah, yeah.
it was absolutely awful ritual that
Oh no.
has nothing to do with love. It was actually violence towards women, you know?
Right.
Oh my gosh, what? Gosh, I haven't
Yeah,
studied that one enough. I usually study those things. I didn't know that.
yeah,
And
no, they would parade the women out on the street, and then they would sodomize them. Mhm.
close your mouth. It's like,
I'm just like, I'm 53 and I've never heard this. I would never be celebrating this holiday if I knew that.
well, if you search all the holidays, all of them are paganism.
Yes, yeah.
All of
So
them are.
Just
even
didn't.
to include that day, your birthday. But
Mhm.
my thing is with the birthday is
Mm-hmm.
you can celebrate it or you can't, because that's the day that the Lord bless you to be here.
True.
Yes.
But-
Gave you
so
breath.
so realistic, that's the only day that you should celebrate, because Easter, what does a rabbit have to do with God?
Oh, nothing. Yeah. It has to do with
What
fertility. Like that one I've at least studied a bit.
what
And
does Santa Claus have to do with God?
exactly.
Mhm.
25th.
Mhm. Yeah, every occasion,
And
like, you know, they
I see two mothers up here right now.
Mm-hmm.
oh, you're a bit
Uh-oh.
frozen. Oh, now you're back. Or well, no, you're frozen again.
You're
Now you're
telling the
back.
devil, you're telling the devil's secrets and he's shutting you down, J3.
Truthful. True.
Don't tell the people the truth.
Mhm. So you
Yeah,
see two mothers.
because
Yes.
hey, you see two mothers up here, you see a father up here. Every day is Mother's Day, and if you're taking care of your children, every day is Father's Day, not
True.
just
Mhm.
one day a year.
That's
True.
right. That's right.
2 fathers,
Because
actually.
Yeah.
a
Yep.
lot of people don't actually want to recognize that stuff, but every day is Mother's Day, every day is Father's Day.
Mm.
Absolutely. Yeah, I have some dear
But
friends of mine.
but
Oh,
I hear Mary,
Hmm?
I hear Diva in the Dirt got $10, and I hear Sunshine got $10, and I want at least 9 of them dollars.
Oh,
mhm.
corporate America? Is that who you're pretending to be?
Straight up greed. Straight
Yeah.
up greed.
Right.
Mhm. Mhm.
And
Exactly.
Barry got $10, and I want the whole 10.
Telling you. Straight up greed.
Hey,
No
good luck with
kidding.
that, brother. I do too.
I know. I was thinking the same thing for me. Like, yeah, everybody
Yeah.
has a bit of that $9 right now. I'm about on 50 cents.
Hey,
50 cents.
Yeah.
Got my 50
Well,
cents.
I have dear friends that they got married. I think she was married when she was about 17, and they came to their first Valentine's, and he said to her, he said, "I am never going to be forced to buy something for Valentine's Day for you. I will buy you flowers or things like that when I want to." And for the 36 years that, or so, I think it was 36 years that they were together, he passed away. He had, I think he had flowers brought to her at least once a week. I might have that wrong. And even if he was out of town, he would get, a coworker or somebody, a family member, to go pick up flowers for her. And that woman made him bread. Every Wednesday, there was cinnamon buns made. There was fresh bread made for 36 years with this couple.
Oh, I love
They never.
that.
I need to go
That
tell my
is.
wife she missing some cinnamon rolls. She missing cinnamon buns.
Did you get her some flowers there, sir?
Yeah.
No,
Did you
hold
go
it
get her
now.
some?
No, I used to buy her flowers and everything, and then I stopped buying flowers. Every Friday, I would buy her a flower. Every Friday.
Oh, I love
then,
that.
Sweet.
Then we moved from one house to this house, and she had a big trash bag full of flowers. I stopped buying the real ones and started buying a fake flower. And every Friday I bought her a flower. And she had a trash bag full.
Oh, that is really
Bless
sweet.
you.
Yeah, I like that idea.
It's those
That's so sweet.
things that make the difference. It's just like, yeah, it's saying I see you and
Yeah.
you matter to me. I'm not a big flower person myself. Like it's like someone gives me like, when I'm doing a concert, if I'm a guest singer for something and they bring out this big bouquet and I think, oh my gosh, why would you buy me this big, beautiful bouquet? Probably $50 to $75 for this thing. I'm going to put it on my table in a vase for 3 days and then all the petals are going to fall off.
I know, that's me too.
It was like, and now the part that I really don't like is now I'm going to have to clean up all those petals off the table. And
just
so a lot of times,
it.
Yeah.
So what I usually do if I do get a bouquet of flowers, I find somebody else and go, here, take these home to your wife, or here, take them. Just because I'm not a person who it's like, buy me a plant,
me too.
Buy me a vegetable plant that I can take out, put in my garden, I can grow, and I can, we can feast off it. Buy me that. Don't buy me roses.
Exactly.
Let me see if I can pull up this picture.
That was us, my husband. I feel really bad for him now looking back, but over and over again, I was like, honey, please don't get me flowers for this anniversary because it was the 25th coming up. Please, please, please don't get me flowers. I really, really want a fruit tree. Really, really want a fruit tree. He comes home and he's never done this before. He comes home with the biggest bouquet of red roses and I think like one white. I forget how he did it. And instead of like going, oh, that's so beautiful, I was like, how much did this cost you? Because you could have bought me the best fruit tree on the lot with that money. Who were you buying this for? Poor man. Poor man. He's like, I just thought it would be special. I'm like, it'd be special if you listen to your wife. Come on. Come on. But yeah, we have a thing that's usually orchids. It's not cut flowers. It's orchids.
Yeah. GT wants onion starts from Dixondale for Valentine's Day.
There you go. Yeah, stuff like that.
Yes, and and you show love every day. That's the important thing.
That's true.
Show love every day.
I can't find a picture.
He shows love when he wakes up early with our son on the weekends and lets me sleep in. Those are the kind of things that he definitely
exactly
shows.
Janet says I'd rather have a new book more than flowers. Exactly.
Yeah.
So
see, we all have our things. Like it just doesn't make sense to us.
Mine is acts of service, like it even makes me want to cry. I was at my son, like he works at the Shishi Poo Poo Bakery and he does the cooking. So he gets there, 6 o'clock or whatever in the morning, worked the whole day on it was my birthday day, and came right after work up to the house and he said, I'm here to celebrate your birthday. And he actually brought me gifts. So I got, I think, a bottle of wine and something. And then he was like, I'm here to, anything you want me to do, I'm here to do it. Now, the interesting thing is that the kids had planned that was the Saturday. The Sunday, they were all going to come and do a work bee. It's a Shishi Poo Poo Bakery, GT. It means fancy bakery. It's not just your standard. So I just called it Shishi Poo Poo. Anyway, and so the kids were going to be coming on the Sunday to do a whole bunch of yard work, family work for that day, work day. And so he actually came the day before, and it's like, I'm here to do whatever you would like me to do. And we actually built my little greenhouse at the time. But that acts of service are what get me. It's like, you don't need to buy me a ding dang thing.
Yeah.
But if you come and you say, you see that big wood chip pile, I'm going to go move that wood chip pile for you. That that is my, 6 dozen roses, for
Yeah.
me. Because it
Yeah,
means I don't have to do it and the job is done.
Yeah.
So
Mine's
I'm an acts of service.
I was trying to find a picture to show y'all.
physical touch and words, but like cuddling because I'm a girl, like physical touch.
I should hope so.
Yeah, I'm not so. I don't mean like I'm a nymphomaniac. Physical touch is my love language. I'm going to announce that on YouTube.
TMI.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
That's why I clarified. It's holding hands, the hugs, all that, and then like words of encouragement too. See, I'm not that complicated because you could get me with gifts. You could get me with like sweet words, hand holding, looking in my eyes. And it's funny, Maureen, I got for a husband your love language. He's acts of service. And it's like I have to constantly remind myself.
Magnify him, if you don't mind.
Oh, sorry.
Magnify.
Sorry. Let me magnify solo layout. Here we go.
Oh yeah.
That's nothing but flowers, everything on the front. Whenever
wow.
I just buy her flowers, and then I got
Put it
one
back up.
point. Let me see. Now I'm not gonna say it. That's me right there. That's fruit trees and stuff in the front.
Oh wow.
She had the flowers. I had the fruit trees.
Oh yeah.
Right.
But I buy the flowers and for and everything. But one thing stopped me was I said, "Can you eat flowers?"
Mm-hmm.
No. At that time, it was no. It was no at that time.
Yeah.
But
right.
That's why I kind of stopped. All them flowers that you saw in the front, I don't have that anymore.
Right.
I'll start putting things
Beautiful.
that you can eat.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not a physical touch person either. And I'm not because Almost Homesteading also says I do love a good word of affirmation. I'm a good one to give words of affirmation and stuff like that, but no, I'm not physical touch. I'm strictly, you know what? I'm a princess. Would you just come and do all the stuff for me?
Do all the things for me.
I'm just
you don't want to do, huh?
I'm just gonna sit. It's like it's not even like, oh, and do my nails and no, I'll just sit and just be happy sitting. So, sorry, finish your story, Carol. We missed that.
I finished. I'm done. I'm pretty sure I'm done. What was it? What did I miss? I don't know.
We missed part of it just before. What are you writing? You writing a novel?
I'm nothing. I'm not writing anything.
Dear Diary.
Dear Diary, today I was on Maureen's Live, and she asked me what I was saying before, and I completely forgot. So I just looked away.
GT wants to know finish your story.
Oh, about the roses or what?
No, I think it was. I think you were talking about the fact that your husband is he is acts of service, and you have to remind yourself.
Yeah. Oh, I have to remind myself that I can't get hung up on what my love language is if that's the way he can express it, because then I'll totally miss out on the way he's trying to love me. But trust me, I have to remind myself, because sometimes my husband is an introvert, so those words are very
mean nothing.
Yeah, he's a very quiet man. So I think the Lord had some fun with putting us together, because he basically was saying, you're going to be a testimony, you two, because you're so opposite that if you stay together, they're going to have to know it's me. That you lasted all those years together. And, we're going to go into 29.
My mother would like to drink, so she would like to cheers to my 2-year anniversary. So grab your glasses, whatever you got, and have a little sip-a-do. Cheers to 2 years.
Cheers to 2 years.
When is your anniversary?
My anniversary is actually today. 2 years ago, I started my YouTube channel. my Diva in the Dirt YouTube channel. I did have a music channel, but officially, taking it on as a business. Hang on, I need to do a little cough.
I wonder what kind of anniversary we had going on.
Yeah, just a YouTube one.
Anniversary of being awesome on YouTube.
300 and how many? I've done 374 videos.
Ooh,
that's
you got me beat.
Yeah, it got me beat.
That just like
I've been on here. I've been on here longer than you, and you got me beat.
Yeah, you got.
Yeah, well, when you just go here, let's just film the microphone. Put it up. let me film my water bottle and put that up.
Don't do that.
That's one of my biggest problems right there is if I have in my mind to do something, I forget to get my phone.
Yes.
Today I was out cutting wood because I'm gonna build some more beehives. Mm-hmm. And after I got finished doing all that, I sat down in the chair and I was counting the hives. I said, "Nah, you didn't have your camera out at all, and you was doing this work." So now you said I built these beehives. Somebody said, "No, you didn't," because they didn't see it. But
I hate
that.
I
gotta
do
prove
that
it.
Too.
Because it's okay. J3, how many people follow you, sir?
1650 something.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, and I think GT. I think you're in the K's as well. And there you both go. Yeah, I haven't done as many videos of you, and it's like I've done more videos of you people, and I'm struggling. And like, there's Carol who, we're kind of neck and neck. And she's like, yeah, I don't even do content, but she's like, here, let me just jump up in Sabs. And it's like, okay, what are you people doing? And how do I do it? What you're doing, so I do less work and can get somewhere. What?
Well,
how many videos you had before you came to the kickoff? No, was it the kickoff?
Let me out.
The jump off show.
How many did I have at that time? That was last year-ish. I don't know how many I was there at that point. To tell you the honest truth.
That's what we had, stuff like that. You need to be there Monday morning on Mrs. T show, because this is where we're gonna help people try to get subscribers this coming Monday.
Okay, this coming Monday.
At 9, is it Eastern?
9:15. It starts at 9:15, but you might see us at 9:20.
Okay.
GT, that cat was saying, "Let me out." I went to the door to let him out. He realized it was pouring the rain and said, "Nah, not now. I'm good."
I was wondering what he was vocalizing, because he was definitely talking.
Oops. Thanks, Mom.
All right, this is just so bad, but here we go.
That will be happy to.
Oh, I forgot the year.
Here, I had muted myself because I was getting
happy anniversary. Because
that would be Monday morning at 9:15 on Miss T with the T, and I'm her co-host.
That's awesome. Nice. So that's awesome. So 9:15, and you're in Eastern, right, sir?
You're right. We're in East. We're the East Coast.
So that's 6:15 a.m. for this little mama. This little mama 6:15 is very early.
That's
So what you need to do is go to bed at 5 o'clock that night.
You know what? My mother, my daughter can all just bite it.
Like, how is that possible?
She got right to the point, didn't she?
I hope that's a cinnamon roll.
Yep, bite the cinnamon roll. Cinnamon roll. Oh, yeah, that's bad.
Oh, yeah.
So what? Okay. Let me see. So what time is it for you at 6 o'clock?
6 o'clock
p.m. 6
In the
o'clock
evening?
p.m.
6 o'clock p.m., 3 o'clock p.m. That's a
Oh,
much
okay.
nicer time. That's a decent time.
Okay.
Yes. Um,
There. There, I
Miss
put the
Miss
year
Lee
in.
with the
There. There you go. Happy 2-year
oh,
anniversary.
I love it.
I'll put it in your your package with your seat.
Package with your
It'll get there eventually one day.
Oh yeah.
Her channel,
So yeah, go ahead. You tell her what her chat because it's a
her
little bit of
channel is
everything.
about information. It's
Yeah.
about visiting people. It's about growing. It's
Mhm.
it's some of everything. It's talking about a community where people come in and we learn from each other.
Mhm.
When I first met Miss T, she wasn't a gardener, but now she's a gardener.
Yes.
And we push gardening a lot, and
Mm.
we act silly, we have fun.
Mhm.
Nobody gets out of hand.
No.
And if you say the wrong thing, you will be paused in a heartbeat.
Oh, that's what the pause is about. Okay.
When they say
Right.
pause,
Yeah,
that means
Miss T was saying that the other night. Pause,
yeah.
Jay. Pause,
Yeah,
Jay,
no,
please.
and there's been the odd time where I've gotten up in around the time when she was doing her lives, and I have gotten on, and that's where I found out where she has the night bots going, and so it was like I went and got the night bot, and then to make up the timers, I emailed her and just said, pardon me, I said, what do you do? Like, what is the code that you need to write in? And she just threw it right back at me. Like, she's so helpful and so like she's a real person and just real arms open wide, no judgment. I want to help you, you help me. We're all in this together.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I like that.
I've met her in person, and she's real fun.
Yes. Yeah, you guys went and had lunch.
Yeah.
And it was like there was like tons of food.
No, that was the Soil family. That was the Soil family meetup we had.
Okay.
Which is coming for those that live in Florida that shows up too.
I know, I wish.
Savannah, Georgia.
It's not too far.
April 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Wait a minute. When is our hurricane season? Maybe if a hurricane heads this way, I could be like, I'm taking the kids and getting out of here. Just happens to be the Soil Expo. Soil Family Expo.
She's from Indiana.
Let me see. Where's that? Okay.
No, I thought it was you and her. Like she was taking her daughter, and you guys met up for lunch.
Oh, okay, that's a different one. Yes.
Yeah, and I think that they ordered a lot of food, but they barely were touching it. It was like, hi,
they pick over their food, but they eat.
Yeah, well, when there's a video on, it's you have to, it's like, these are very, very. This is very delicious, and then the camera's always like, oh.
No, actually, it was too much food for me too. I don't eat that. I'm just a big guy. I don't eat much.
No, I'm the same. I'm the same. I think I just eat the wrong food and drink the wrong water.
That's it.
Yeah, the water is made out of grapes and fermented.
This is not grapely fermented.
Let's back up. You get big also by not eating.
That's true.
That is my case.
Yeah. Because your body goes, you're starving your body, and so then it's like, okay, we need to hang on to it. So
I drink more coffee than I eat food.
Wow.
That used to be me. Yep. Yep.
The water's made of grapes.
Yeah, no, the water's made out of grapes and fermented. That's the quote of the week.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, this is actually a pineapple pop.
Then you put
you having a pineapple pop?
Then you put a little bleach in it to turn it clear.
No, it's a low carb beverage. So it doesn't have any extra sugars in it. So I
She's
can
not going to
enjoy
reveal
it.
all her secrets, you know.
That's it. That's it. I do strictly water, coffee, and green tea.
A White Claw. Uh-huh.
Oh, the White Claw isn't that? I think that's like what is that other drink?
Mike's Hard Lemonade.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
Okay,
that
no.
stuff.
The one with the scratch on it.
Monster.
Oh.
Monster, yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Oh,
That stuff power you up.
I can't
Yeah,
stand
no.
the smell of it, let
You
alone drink
subscribe
it.
to Miss T. Did you subscribe to me?
You better be already to subscribe to J3. Probably.
Y'all can't be playing favorites now. Come on.
Hey.
Shawnee, what's going
Yes,
on?
hi, Shawnee. Yes, they
Oh, White
are.
Claw.
They are tasty. My
Can't have
favorite is the
any of-
Lemon Life because they do sweeten it with a bit of stevia. But in celebration, I thought I'm going to. Oh, she said I subscribed to you like 3 months ago, forever ago. Yes, last year for two decades ago.
I knew you were good. I knew you were good.
The question is did you subscribe to her?
Dun,
Mhm.
dun, dun.
You know,
You better
serious
check.
with
You
Better
better
hit
check.
that thing. Yeah, hit Diva.
I'll be serious
Almost
with you.
homesteading.
I don't get to everybody, but I get to
No.
everybody.
No,
Yeah.
you can't. You got so many people.
It's hard. And you
It
have
is.
you have
It is.
to when you go to them, you got to go and look at a video and like and say something or
Yes, so they
your
know.
or else your sub goes away. You know,
Mhm.
so
Yes. Indeedy.
mhm.
I can't
Yes,
help
Q.
myself.
You just said oh yeah, you went it was like deep in the dirt. Maureen Washington. It was like, oh, nope, it's she's putting up her it's coming up with her channel. Yeah, yeah, I like the Nightbot.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's so popular. It's hard to
You
remember
so-
to subscribe to all the little people.
That's the
wakes
quote
up-
of the week.
Yep.
You're so popular. It's hard to remember to subscribe to all the little people.
J3 is going to start signing off with the backhanded wave. To the
Yeah.
little people.
Trust
Right,
the
to the little
process.
people.
Trust the process. Oh, you have to watch 2 or 3 videos and give a comment? Wow. I try to do shorts if they make shorts.
Yeah, it's
You know.
usually shorts that'll hold on to it with a short, and then you can go back and do it again, so they looks like you are visiting their channel. That's what it is.
No,
You leave and then you go back if you can, because they're getting onto that, you know, as content creators are onto them.
Nightbot's free for the most part.
Yes, it's free.
It just doesn't like my channel.
I accidentally
Why-
hid it for a while by accident. Like I couldn't see it on anybody's channel.
Oh no, you remember? I don't know if were you in there, Carol, when it was kicking everybody out? I was like, "Oh, whoa! You kicking my? Whoa, you can't do that."
That's right.
And I
Forgot.
go in there while we're live and shut it off. I said, "Okay, that's
It was modding the chat for Barry, and it
I
was
was
like
like,
modding the
"You're
heck
too
out of it.
aggressive."
It was very aggressive.
Yeah, well, I
Sorry, yeah.
turned off all of those things because I think when I first started with it, Barry, you came in with multiple emojis, and that's like forbidden from Nightbot. So it was like,
Wow, what's up
emojis, dear.
Nightbot.
It was like 2
you-
emojis, and I got.
yeah,
I was like, what?
yeah. He's like, you're on timeout. It's
Nightbot
ridiculous.
doesn't like me. He's got, I don't know, kind of grudge.
Yeah,
with
and
me
even
or
if you do a repeated word, it was catching those things. So I just went and turned all of those off, and I just went, no. I just want it for the timer so that people can put up their own channel, and also to remind people to like the live, and also to throw out there that hey, I make t-shirts. You want to get your own t-shirt? T-shirt,
Right.
t-shirt. Yeah, Nightbot does have a dark side.
Indeed.
It kicks your friends out.
Yes.
Yeah, we got Gardening Warrior over here. I'm an angel. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Warrior, your halo is a little bit crooked. Might want to straighten that up just a bit.
Okay,
You
that's
got your
Cap.
signal back?
I know that lady.
Oh, you went to go and look up Almost
Yeah, I had to
Jose.
look her up. I know that lady.
Mm-hmm.
Or should I say I've seen that lady?
Yeah, she's a little petite thing. Looks like she's all of like 25, but she's old. She's old like the rest of us. Well, not as old, but she's.
Hey.
I'm the oldest one on the panel right now.
She's
You are.
mature. She's more
Yeah.
mature. That's what we say. She's more mature than she looks. You don't have to use
Yeah.
the O word.
Nice save, Carol.
The
Oh.
O word. We don't want to hear that word.
Oh yeah, I'm offending poor little Janet. I'm sorry, darling. Well, and J3, I'm not that far behind you. That's the thing.
Jen is younger than me. She's in her 40s, and I think, if I'm allowed to say that, Janet, because you floored me.
Yeah, she's in the fours.
Yeah, she's just barely in the fours. And I think I about died when she said that to me the day she did. I was like, what?
I was, same thing.
I need better glasses.
She's not as old as us, but she is in the realm of us. So.
Yes.
But no, she is just a wee baby lass. Yes, she is.
Yes.
It's impossible to offend me now. I have mac and cheese.
Absolutely.
Barry, you said you're 47?
No, I'll be 57 next
57.
month.
I know. I was just trying to be nice.
But thanks. I appreciate it. Your mom said she didn't have any kids above age 30. So I mean, I gotta go with what mom says, Why would she lie to me?
I'll be 63 next month.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's that? It broke up on my end. I'm sorry.
I said I'd be 63 next month.
Well, happy early birthday.
It's better, man.
Thank you. And I'm not complaining.
No, I ain't either. I've learned a lot.
What is your number date, J3?
24.
Like how close you're, because on the 24th, and what's yours, Barry?
Oh, dude, mine's the 23rd.
Oh, fun.
And my oldest daughter, and my oldest daughter is the 22nd of March.
Wait, what month are we talking about?
March.
So that means
March.
So that means you have.
I'm sorry, I just found the lemon juice in my cabinet where my salt goes, so you'll have to bear with me for a little bit.
Lemon juice.
So you have one birthday for two parties, right?
There you go. One birthday but two parties sounds fun.
If I could get her to come over here, but I believe she's overseas right now.
No, I meant growing up. It's her party is all day long until 5 o'clock. Then you take over.
Yeah.
There you go.
Because you have to have adult parties, right? So after 5, anything goes.
Cool. What was I just going to ask? It was like, I got caught up with like, Q's a Taurus. I'm a Taurus. Oh, I know what I was going to tell you. I have 2 children born on the exact same day, 3 years apart.
Wow. How do you master that talent?
I know.
Amazing.
Holding it. She was holding it.
That's right.
She was supposed to have it 3 days ago. But she held it at a certain day.
Yeah, actually, I was 2 weeks early with the third one. So it was like I had the first one, then there was one in between, and then what it was is I went to bed and I said, "Oh, wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be fun if I had the baby on Marissa's birthday, which was the next morning we were going to sleep." And I woke up in a labor, but I labor really well, so you can't really tell if I'm in labor because I'm just like, I just like woohoo, hoo hoo, and then I just stop talking when I'm having a contraction, and then I go back to normal talking again. And so even the doctor didn't think, I didn't think you were gonna have this baby. But no, my third one, she came 2 weeks early. So it wasn't anything. I was not crossing my legs hoping to give birth to this child on the same day as the first one. So, but yeah, so I have exactly 3 years apart to the day. So, but I am also a Taurus. I am also in April. So we've got a lot of March and April people hanging out here right now.
Yeah.
You know, I offered for you to go outside.
Lord. I don't want to go outside. It's raining and I've straightened my hair and that just is a mess for me to go outside, Barry. I don't want to go out. It'll frizz up my hair. Like, see this frizzy part here? I don't want that. Don't go outside. Oh, you're a May Taurus. Oh, you're May the 4th. Be with you. That's fun. Okay, so I'm just a few days older than you. Yes, I do have Irish twins. I do. 3 years apart. I was holding the third one inside for 3 years before I let her out. You know, had the one, had the two, and then I kept the third one in there. That's what I did.
Oh, you were quite early, Shawnee Shave.
Yeah.
I'm missing that. I'm a
She's all the way down on the bottom.
Oh, you were supposed to be on March. Wow. Yeah, you were.
What was the hurry?
Right?
She didn't want to be.
Did you not know?
She didn't want to be February 29th.
Yeah.
I
mean, yeah. No, that really messes up the birthday parties. Hit that February 29th.
You just stay longer. That's all.
Yeah, that's true. That's a great way to look at it.
Yeah, because this year is a leap year, right?
Yeah. 29 this year.
Okay. Yeah.
That's how I feel.
Well, I mean, we don't spend much time around you, Shawnee. You could be just pulling the wool over our eyes there.
Yeah. Shawnee, when in January, if I can ask? My mom was a January baby. Hers was the 14th. I'm a July baby. And Hannah was supposed to be April 28th, is what the doctor said. And then he dumped me because he said, your insurance will not come in if you have this baby and this is the date I'm giving you. And I'm like, really? After I searched and searched for the best OBGYN for my daughter, you're going to make me pay everything up front because she might come on that date. She didn't come till May 12th. I was like, awful. Oh, January 20th.
Very cool.
Very cool. Very close to her date.
What is yours in July, Carol?
July 30th. I'm actually the one that roars. I'm a lion, a Leo.
Okay, right.
I
was wondering if you were.
I just don't see it.
Oh my god!
Because my Irish twins are in July as well. But I was I would have remembered that if your birthday last year being at the same time as their birthday, I would have remembered that. But because I know we celebrated your birthday last year.
Yeah. Malachi's was so cool because Malachi, when he came to us, he had July 15th. This is another reason I knew he was supposed to be ours. My brother passed on July 15th. 15 days before my birthday, and that's the last thing you want is a sibling or a family member to pass right before your birthday, because you will it's not fun. He came and his birthday was on July 15th. Not the same year, of course, but it was on July 15th, and I was like, oh, what an answer to prayer. I can think of something good on that day. Definitely. But yeah, he's my July baby.
Huh? What do you want?
I almost homesteading. I don't know what Aries are like. When you said that, you could guess, because I don't really follow star signs. Although God tells us to look at the stars for different signs.
You don't follow me, huh?
What? I follow you.
Don't follow me, team? Well, you know what Aries is like then.
Oh, you're Aries too, but I don't.
We've been hanging out for almost.
Oh,
what?
you're fiery. Well, so are Leos though. Then, because that's what they call me. I'm spicy.
No, I'm not fiery unless I have to be.
Yeah, don't bring it out unless you have.
That's the side I try not to show. I'm kind of like Bruce Banner.
Okay.
Okay, you won't like me when I'm angry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Yeah.
A Hulkberry. Wow, that would be interesting.
Going to
a meetup and Barry gets ticked off before the meetup. There's big green Barry.
Now I need to close.
Like, Barry, it's okay. It's okay. The sun is going down.
Hulk smash.
She's a Lancer. Last day of Cancer, first day of Leo. So she's a Lancer.
Interesting. My dad was
Cancer.
But
the secret, right? Like the Hulk, his secret is that he was always angry.
Hey.
Yeah. Very interesting.
All this water drinking. Oh,
it's good.
Yeah, it's great. Except for then you have to go potty.
Yes, you do. It kind of works its way out. It evens itself out, but it's you're flushing out stuff.
Yeah, it is definitely pushing out a lot of pee.
Almost homesteading. They were coming out at 11:59 and then finally make it out till after 12:01.
What?
I don't know what that means.
She asked what it was, a Lancer.
Oh, what a Lancer.
Started at 12:59 and come out to 12:01.
I'm almost certain she's just made that up, but
yeah, Q does have her own lingo.
Yeah. Yeah. That's cute. That's very cute.
The Q for bit. Let me see. Oh, July 20. Okay. I was trying to. Yeah, my dad was Cancer, but he was the second day into that. Under that sign.
That's cool. Aw.
That is a back.
And who is this?
This is Mystery.
Hey, Mystery. That's the one who's complaining in the background.
Yeah.
I don't do cats, but I need to get one or two.
How many do you have, Barry?
Outside.
7.
Just 7? A couple. Just a few.
I had 6, and one came back after being gone for a year.
Wow.
Like, where did you come from? And now she's like, she never left. She's just like doing everything that she did before and just loving on me and follow me everywhere I go. And
wow.
Back labor.
I'm glad. Yeah.
Y'all wouldn't be in labor for 4 days?
Heck no. That's just not right.
She had a Lancer. She had a Lancer.
Yeah, she's allowed to have a Lancer. When you had 4 days of labor, you can have your kids can say whatever they want and they make up whatever names. We go, we bow to you and we say yes, you can, you win.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I would have a lance through my doctor allowing me to go for 4 days in labor.
Almost homestead. No, I don't have cats, but my neighbor has a cat that patrols my yard, so I'm good. But I want to get one because I plan on putting my chickens and stuff back out in the yard, and I think I need one. And my dog died Saturday, so.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear that.
Sergeant Savage is gone. But I'll be all right.
That's all right. How long did you have him out of J3? How long did you have him for?
What, 7 years? It was 40. He was 47.
Aw.
In dog year, he was 47.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he was young. He was young for a dog.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Was he a big dog, J3?
Yeah, he was a house dog. My father came to live with us, and he became an outside dog, living in a 10 by 10, and he didn't get that much running around because I don't have any fences out here.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. But even when they're
Yeah.
older too, their lifespan isn't as long. Not older. When they're larger dogs, their lifespan is shorter.
German Shepherd.
Yeah. Oh, good dog.
Actually, I was that Saturday morning. I was on Urban Gardeners channel watching her, and I heard something say, and that's a certain sound that I'm familiar with. And I went out there, and he was gone.
Oh,
sorry about that.
But that's all right.
Yeah.
There's another German Shepherd out there somewhere for me.
Mm-hmm.
True. Yeah, true.
Yeah. But it's, it's still, it's like a loss in the family, it's a tough thing to have because
he was.
you know each other's signals and signs and stuff like that.
True.
My wife took it a little hard.
Mm-hmm.
She had to go make a video and everything for him. But she made a video of him.
Yeah. Aww.
Yeah. Yeah, when we lost Dora, it wasn't just the loss of her. It echoed back to the losses of other people that she had been around that were no longer around anymore. That was our first family dog too, our pug. So yeah, J3 can be rough for sure. I'm glad your wife, like you did that for your wife, or she worked on a video of him for her.
No, she did it.
That was how she worked it out for herself.
Yeah, she just did pictures of him and everything. Sweet. That picture that you see, I just took it down yesterday or today. My intro, you see a dog behind the steering wheel. That was him.
Oh, I'll look for it next time with your intro.
I took him to the vet and left him in the car. He said, "Well, since you don't want to drive home, I'll drive home."
But one of us has got to get us home.
Hey,
that's right. I love those videos where you see the dog outside and they're honking their horn for their owner to get out of the store.
Hey, hello.
Like,
I'm bored. Come, let's go home.
Yeah,
play cheese.
A lot of times it's like the bully breeds that are doing that too. I don't know how they all know where the horn is, or they're just that perfect size where their little legs meet there.
They lean right on it.
Yeah, they lean right on
it. He was around my chickens and everything. He was fine. One time he tried to eat chicken, and that's when I was training him. He had a collar on, and I shocked him lightly, and he looked at me. I said, "Do not eat the chicken. Do not eat the chicken." And from that point on, he never bothered the chickens. He could be ready to miss. He'll bite a goat ear before he mess with the chickens.
Wow,
they're smart dogs. They're great like that way for sure. Otherwise, they wouldn't make great canine unit dogs.
That's right. That's right.
Now them Great Pyrenees I had, they should have been military dogs.
Oh,
They know how to go dig tunnels.
Huh.
Oh no!
Great Pyrenees.
There she is. Okay, hit the wrong button there for a second.
I had 2 Great Pyrenees, and she got hit up by an American bully, and them dogs, they just run around. And I stopped walking toward where I had my chickens at, and I fall down in the ground. What's going on? I was back in the pen. You got a big tunnel right there. I'm glad I get rid of all them dogs. Them puppies. I'm glad I get rid of them puppies.
Yeah.
Right. I remember when.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. You go ahead.
No, there's that
Somebody go ahead.
There's a movie where they have, of course, the guardian dog is the Great Pyrenees, the guardian,
Yes.
like the livestock. And there's this sweet little, I don't know if it was a rooster. I think it was a rooster. And his friend was the pig, and he would go in and sit with the pig, and they, keep him company. And they thought, they've made that part of the story. All of a sudden, the rooster's gone. And they're like looking all around for it. The Great Pyrenees ate it.
All blood. Yeah.
Well,
the rooster's name was Greasy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it was a frizzle. Like it was a frizzle, and he wasn't welcomed with the other chickens.
Movie? What was it?
The biggest little farm.
That's it. Oh, you were going to tell a story.
I would never get a Great Pyrenees again unless I have at least 50 acres of land and no neighbors.
Okay.
Because, like I said, I'm in a country city, and my dogs, both of them got out, ran about a half a mile down, over a mile down the road, and they went in the wood line, and I had to try to bait them out and everything. And my grandson, he came, my second oldest grandson, he came, and he went walking up in the woods and everything, got him to come back. I got the girl, and the boy wouldn't come. He said, I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna put a chain on me. So I got the girl. She was big and heavy, but I pulled her up on the 4-wheel, and this guy in a black truck, he was just staring at me like, you stealing them dogs. So on the 4-wheeler, her back home, he went running behind us, chained them both up.
Yeah.
A Great Pyrenees is only good if you got the place for them to run around. If you don't have a place for them to run around, you don't need them.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need the fencing for them because they might.
No, you don't. They need places. They need places to roam. You can have.
But I mean, do you still need like around your property a fence? Will they still?
They're gonna dig under it.
Oh, okay.
They can climb the fence, or they'll just dig under it.
Wow.
One time I was trying to figure out how in the world my goats got out, and I walk around the pen. There's a big old hole right there. The goat just went down and came out.
Oh my gosh! No way.
Yeah.
So what is it about the Pyrenees that they want to dig, and then that they want to, free range for as far as they want?
Now I had them as a puppy, but I didn't train them or spend as much time with them as a puppy as I did Savage. Savage was trained. The Great Pyrenees, because they're hard head, it's kind of hard to train them. You have to really take time to train them. If you don't give them that time, it's not going to work out. They're gonna be there. They're gonna see you, and then they're gone.
Yeah,
but they know what time it is to eat. They do a certain thing. They're gonna leave when they want to leave.
Yeah.
So what do you recommend? Like, if you've got, if you're looking at, you got 10 or 20 acres or under, let's just say.
If you got 50 acres, you can get Great Pyrenees and with no neighbor. But if you got neighbors and stuff, a sheepdog would be good. They'll be a good one. But I think I'm going back to my German Shepherd because you can control them and you set their boundaries and they won't go over the boundaries unless
they're smart. They're smart dog. Like that's a really smart breed of a dog.
Right.
It's more flexible of a breed too, because you don't have to have a German Shepherd always working like you do some of these. Like Great Pyrenees needs a job.
Right.
Like a sheep, like you get a sheep herding dog, you need to have the dog doing something or he's going to herd you around your house. Like,
they have to do something.
Oh, Labs are sweet. They're a multi-purpose dog too, but you can get some that are nuts because it depends on the genetics almost.
Labs are, you're right.
Right? They can get neurotic. Haven't you seen some of them go like
some go crazy, but Lab was almost in the same category as the German Shepherd.
Yeah, it's a multi-purpose
better. Yes.
breed. Yeah.
So
sheepdogs are gorgeous.
because I was like, I don't even know if I know what a sheepdog
Yeah.
is. And they are absolutely
Aren't they beautiful?
well. Look at that,
No,
darling.
But
that's not the sheepdog. I mean, that one is close to a Pomeranian. This sheepdog kind of looks like a German Shepherd, a miniature German Shepherd, and he looks like what you would call a mutt.
that
right there is. Let me see. That first one to the
yeah,
left.
the first one. I know what he's talking about. No, the top one at the left.
Yeah, right there. Right there. Yeah.
That's the one that I was talking about. That'll herd you in your house if you don't have enough space or a job for it. They're really good with agility.
Right.
Yeah. But this English sheepdog, this is a big dog.
Yes.
It is
gorgeous.
It is a big but yeah, these ones here, this is a share this tab instead.
I'll be right back.
Okay. It's lovely. Share this tab instead. Back to this one here.
There's a guy that used to be in town. The dog has died, but I was trying to get the dog from him. He'll be in his truck just driving up and down the road. The dog would be sitting on the toolbox in the back. He'll just be sitting there. I was trying to get the dog from him, but the dog finally passed.
Oh yeah. See, so this is that kind of sheepdog where it's, they can't see, and that. So they've got these ones for herding livestock and stuff like that. So that's kind of cool. Very cool. And if you have kids, will they herd your kids? Because that could be kind of handy. It would. No, it'll probably nip at them, is what Carol said. But yeah, because I would like to have, like, I know when you're doing with chickens, like, it's good to have a guard goose. People, they'll throw a goose in with that, and that seems.
I can't have anything that make a lot of noise.
Oh, the guinea fowl would be out of the question.
My neighbor is, I guess, about 15 feet. Our house is 15 feet apart.
Mm-hmm.
And then my property goes towards the back, and to the left, there's a neighbor right there at the front of my property there. And then it goes across the street, and there's a neighbor there.
It'd be too noisy.
This was supposed to have been a community, but never made it.
Right. And you have issues with your neighbors on the side there.
Just one.
Right.
Just pain in the neck.
Yeah. Because and does everybody have kind of like the 5-acre property?
Not really. There's only, let's see, 1, 2. There's me and this one other fella that got big acreage over here. That's it. Everybody else got a house in 20 by 20 yard and stuff like that.
Wow.
I couldn't do that. No.
Not actually where I live at. It was supposed to have been a community, and it would have been over 50 houses over here, but the guy never did it because another fella opened a club down the street from here, and he was kind of upset that he opened a club, so he refused to make the community. He did all the paperwork and everything, but he didn't open a housing area. That guy opened up a club.
And so you always say you're waiting for your 150, right?
Oh, yeah. I want to get my 150 acres.
Yeah.
That's a military thing.
And so will you get that? Can you get that?
I'm looking for it, and I trust God. So hey, they say I can have it. I'm looking for it. And then when I get it, my children, and children, hey, they'll have some place to stay.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of the direction I'm trying to head as well. Not 150 acres, even though that does make more sense, especially because I have so many kids.
But the only reason they say 150 acres because it's under 50, I don't have to pay taxes for.
Oh,
that's why I like it.
Okay.
I'm a disabled veteran, and
right.
Part of that thing is if you get 150 acres and not pay taxes.
Bless you.
Thank you. Yeah. We do here, you can get farm status if you are selling, it's a nominal amount. It's not a whole ton, but you can, if you've got bees on your property, if you got a beekeeper keeping bees, then you get farm status, and like a 5-acre property, your taxes for the year would be like $200. I'm these aren't accurate numbers, but it's super small.
Good night. If you have homesteading.
Oh, I'm missing that.
She just posted it.
Oh no, nap time for Garden Warrior and I. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yeah, thank you ladies for coming and hanging out. That's I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me this evening. So yes, Shawnee, it is generational wealth, and that's I need to keep that as my focus. Because it's for me, it's making the step to actually go and start looking for property and trusting that God will provide where I need to be and what it is. But the ultimate goal is to have, a self-sustaining piece of property for my family. That is what I'm looking for. So,
the hard part is everybody trying to rip you off while you're trying to look.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you very much. Cheers to 2 years. That's awesome.
Cheers,
thank you very much again.
Cheers,
like 2 years.
Oh. I like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it works out perfect. Mm-hmm. Cheers. And then you can use the cheers to 50 years. Cheers to whatever years that you're doing. Now I'm drinking water.
We're taking cheers, and Sharon's over there eating, trying to make us hungry.
Yum, yum, yum. I'm sorry. I'm having I got up and I'm having the bad keto flu.
Where's the cookies at?
So I got all the cookies nuts. Already?
You ate all the cookies?
I still have them, but I wasn't sure if the fake sugar.
I'm gonna show you something. What was the first thing you said you were eating?
Nuts.
Pause.
Pecans. I'm eating pecans. I better be careful what I say. Pecans. I'm eating pecans, not pecans.
Thank you thank you very much, Q.
OGT wants the link.
I appreciate that.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I know. I see that. Thank you.
You're welcome. I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Well, I know, you just never know. And the way I was making it sound, I saw it. It was it didn't mean to come out that way.
I wasn't sure how much, vodka you might have had in your little treat. If things were starting to shift a little.
One drinking.
I'm drinking. Yes. I'm
eating.
I'm drinking water.
Them shell things.
Oh, that's gonna be my snack tonight. I'm gonna have pistachios.
Mm-hmm.
And welcome to the stage, GT Junior.
Oh, those
hey there. Hey. Happy 2 years to you, Maureen.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. I'm trusting the process.
Oh, those I love juice. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was upstairs with the guys. I cooked some cauliflower rice, and he said that the other staff made it, and he said it didn't have any flavor. I said, I got you, man. Yeah, so I chopped up some bell peppers and what else did I add? Oh man, I added something else. Oh, I forgot.
Some onion?
Do any
Uh,
herbs?
yeah, I
in it?
definitely did. I did garlic. I don't know. I did the bell peppers. I cut off. They did some green onions and they put them in water.
Hmm.
So I was proud of them. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
So
listening.
yeah, because I did it before and I cut that up, but I did something else too. I cannot remember. I can't remember, but he was like, "It's good, it's good." And I did some
Mhm.
pork chops in the um in the air fryer, and I did a salad.
Mm,
Yeah, so they
That sounds
good, they
good.
nice.
good.
I keep
Yeah.
thinking I'm gonna get an air fryer, and then I'm like, I still don't have room for it on any
Do
counter.
it.
I hear they're very good.
I'm
They're
loving
very good.
mine.
I love it. It's just when I first started using it, I didn't trust it because
Yes.
Hmm. Yeah.
I don't want no undone meat.
Ew.
No
Mm.
No.
undone. I don't do
Pause.
that one. Oh, I don't do no undone food.
Mm-mm.
So
Yeah. No.
that's not what's up.
Yeah.
But
No.
I cooked for them, and they just finished playing Wii Bowl. So we was doing the Wii Bowl. So
Cool.
Oh, fun.
I saw that one now they have that you put over your eyes, and it's just for exercise, but it used the Oculus. I wouldn't mind getting that. I would love to get that and just
I'm
like to
scared of
get my
stuff like that.
exercise that way, like, you know. But then again, how would I do it with Malachi? Like tie him to my side. Hey, honey, mommy's gonna exercise. Let me put you in a papoose on my back.
And they do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at
Mhm.
9 papoose. I don't know if they sell
It
that.
would help you. It's extra weight.
Wait.
Yeah, right.
You get your knees and your hips and everything.
Mhm.
My
Mhm.
my poor daughter will just hear a big thud outside. And she'll have to come out of her room, be like, "Help me! I get your brother off my back. I overdid it.
Yeah, no, we really like our air fryer, and I've got the fancy one where I call it an easy bake oven, like what we used to have when we were kids with a little light bulb, and it
Yep.
has the French doors. But I can bake in it, dehydrate in it, air fry, and so when we are
Whoa.
doing, and even just warming up, I got it at the big box store.
Okay. Yeah, they have the
For
Gourmaya
Christmas.
that's like that on Amazon.
That's what I have. I have the
And you
Gourmaya.
should link that. Do you have the Gourmaya linked on anything that you show your little easy bake oven so you can get
I
your
never even thought of
$2
that.
The big ticket items is what you want to link, which I figured out after they took away my Amazon thing. Like, we're sorry you didn't get. Well, yeah, because I couldn't figure out how to do this on my phone.
Oh, I guess I could go and add the Gourmaya to because when I actually dehydrated all my I dehydrated all my corn to make
There
my
you go.
cornmeal, and it was fantastic. And actually, the sourdough that I just recently got from the 173-year-old sourdough starter that I got, I just dehydrated some of it. So I'm just trying to see if I can find the one that is at the big box store.
I might
But
need
yeah, I
it.
should go in there and link it because and I call it an easy bake oven. You know, they might not like calling it that, but you know, this is the one that I have, I think. Well, doesn't look.
They don't care
It
as long as somebody purchases it.
Hey Shane,
Mhm.
welcome in.
Yeah.
Oh, hey
Hello.
Shane.
Hi, Shane.
How are you? Because you were last time we were chatting, you were still receiving extra care.
Yes, enjoying some of the benefits of it too.
Yeah.
I hope you still have some good drugs while you're recovering.
Oh my.
So this is the one that I got at the big box store here. Let me make it big. Well,
Oh
it's
yeah,
not
they're
that big.
wonderful.
Oh wow.
Shani.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
That's not an
so
air fryer, is it?
Yeah,
it is
it's everything.
it's an
Yeah.
air fryer. I wish I could. Can I zoom? Oh, I might be able to zoom. There we go. Oh, that's even better. See, so yeah, so you've got your air fryer. So, and it does have like just your fries, wings, bacon. It does a pizza, so it's rounded in the back side of it. So I use it for my toast. The other thing I love is the reheat button. So it's like if I have leftovers from a restaurant, I throw it on into a glass proofing disc or like a oven safe dish and throw on the reheat. I have used the dehydrator. I haven't used the popcorn. Like in this basket, you're supposed to put the popcorn in here and then put the other tray over top, and you can just air fry your popcorn, I guess, and change your temperature and time and stuff like that. Yeah, it's really great. It's a couple $100 at the big box store.
Does it come in 110?
Does it come in what?
110.
What is 110?
The electricity.
American.
I think we're the same.
Yeah, she's not in Europe. No, although you know, there's still the Crown.
It was looking too good. That's why I asked, because it was looking too good.
Yeah. Looking too European.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. No. I. You know. I
you said a couple $100.
I think so. I think it was like they had it on sale for like it was like $210 or maybe a little bit under. I received it as a Christmas gift, and like we you know, our goal again is to not get away from using a microwave. You know,
yes.
You know, it's like use it as a storage unit to keep things in, to keep, you know, just to keep them from being out in the cooler air. You know, I don't use it to, but we still.
Excuse me, a what? A micro? What is that?
I know it shouldn't be in my language anymore. They're so bad. But
are they really that bad?
I still use
microwaves.
Yeah,
they
kind of are. There's
yeah.
I don't know. I worked with those, you know, in broadcast. You know, setting those things up, but
$400
never hurt me any.
Well, there's one here that can't be. Yeah, visit Cormea's store, but this is a lower level one than yours.
$400, that's a lot.
Yeah, no,
they didn't pay $400 for the one I have.
Yeah, no.
So, but that's also like you're looking at Amazon.
Yeah.
So yeah, Amazon has one for $100. It's Gourmea. Are you looking at which brand you looking at? Or Gourmea, however you say that.
Who?
Yeah, I don't know.
Which brand are you looking at, GT?
Shawnee.
I ain't got them. I ain't looking at now. I ain't looking at now.
I'm sorry. I thought. Sorry.
No, I'm just window shopping. The next money I get, I got to remove this tree out my front yard. At $900.
Oh yeah.
Right. Ouch.
When you find those prices out, aren't you like, why didn't I become an arborist?
I'm thinking like, should I YouTube this mug real good and see what it is?
Yeah.
It's a big tree, but it's not a big tree. I used to climb trees when I was young. So I'm just wondering.
By the time you get all your special equipment and everything and your insurance so you don't die, it's probably.
Oh, I got my insurance on my house is pretty good. I don't know if that'll cover me though.
Your life, because they hook into those trees. They wear those same pole climbers that the electricians used to wear. You know, when we had the wooden poles before we had like them all going around the cherry trucks. I don't know if you guys ever saw that. Anyway, the tree cutters will use those. They hook in. They wear them on the side of their leg, and they will actually climb the tree with them. I don't know. You get off balance, or that thing comes back at you. Serious.
No, I just, you know how we all just daydream about stuff. That's all.
Yeah, that just had me a little concerned.
I'm not doing it. I get up there, I get up too high, and I just be like, "Baby, help me!"
And you're
like I can't get down. She was like, "Why are you hugging the tree? Because I'm scared."
Wait
So
till
what
the
you gonna
fire
do? Call the ambulance. Call the fire department.
They
Do
come out and
something.
be like,
I'm
"Ma'am, what do you have in
scared.
your tree?" My husband. My husband is You're like, ma'am, is it your cat that has gotten up? No, it is my husband. He watched the YouTube video.
All right, then at this point, the only other option you might have is TNT.
That could be fun.
It could be.
It'd be fun. Yeah, I like the face of yours. The one I found that's a large gourmet, but it's only it has 17 cooking presets, French door.
Right,
But
the
that
French door one.
it's
But
on sale for 104, but it's a different preset. Like the setup is different than yours, Maureen.
yes, yeah, that's what I was first seeing.
Yeah.
So that might be a newer model. Yes,
Yours is
J3, my mom says yes, it's fine for 110 because I made her buy an Easy Bake Oven as well. And and that. So and then this is the one that they do have there right now at the big box store. And so it is just like the kind of the traditional make see if I can make it big.
yeah.
I
The-
don't want another
yeah, I
one
don't-
of those. I got one like that.
They say
Yeah.
with certain models they recalled them because the drawer started to melt.
Goodness.
Yes.
Really?
Yes, I forget what brand it was. So if you're ever out at one of
But
those
you know,
stores,
like don't tell me that that you can put that much, little chickens in there and that it's
That's a
gonna
lie.
cook up.
That's a
Yeah,
lie.
like right there. Pause.
Yeah.
Pause.
Go back
Yeah.
to that picture. Go back to that picture. Go back to that picture.
I'm gonna go
With the
back to that
chicken.
picture. Yeah.
That
Pause.
is fried.
How
That is
exactly?
fried chicken.
Flag on that
Exactly.
play. Flag on the play.
Yeah.
Back.
Yeah.
New
It's like
Oh man.
bull poopy. You cannot cook it like that and it
No.
all comes out like
Well,
that.
that's like this. If you get this Swiss Air, certain kind of thing to put in to your air fryer, it's the same thing. You can cook your fries like that. You just like you're deep
No.
frying it.
No.
You cook fries right there, but you sure ain't gonna cook no chicken like that.
I know, and they come out.
No.
They come out with the parsley on top like that too. Look at all
Oh
these.
wow.
Yeah,
That's the new
get that-
kind.
that's right.
Yeah.
Only if you get that pan though.
Yeah.
Mm.
So Shawnee, I like if you can find the gourmet with the French doors, that would be nice for a family of 5 because it's like, with it you can have 2 trays going on at the same time.
Yeah,
So
Maureen
I
has
know
a
it is.
larger family, so
I do have a larger family.
and they're now kidults. Okay, I think I found yours. They have it now for $159 on
See?
Amazon. There's only 9 left in stock, so order soon. But it has better ratings than some of the other ones. Does that look right?
That's the exact same one I have right now.
Okay. Okay.
And so it does have the round pizza oven so you can get your pizza right in there.
In the back, let me see if it shows
How
it.
big is that thing?
Oh, you're asking a hard
Really?
question.
I
Did you
think a
just say a
Canadian wrote.
pizza?
I think a Canadian wrote this because it says it's 24 liters big.
Oh, okay. Maureen
Single
doctoring
bowl.
up the Amazon version.
24 liters. Like, what does that mean? Oh, that's American.
Yeah, now you know my pain. Talking
Mm.
with all you guys and having to go, oh, and what zone are you in? And it's like, well, we don't do zones in Canada. That I know.
What do y'all do? So we just go by y'all frost date then, huh?
Just a frost date, yeah. But I do I am an avid I'm in zone 9B, right? And people are like, what? What? Oh, they have it at the Wally World. They got a gourmet at the Wally World. I don't know what the price is, but I just like I can't find any details. I suck at this.
Oh my goodness, this one is just so cute. I want it because it's cute. Look how cute that is.
Oh,
is
that
that
is
the
an easy
retro?
bake.
It's a total easy bake oven.
Wow.
It's so cute.
It's a real easy bake.
It's even called Vintage Green, but it's got a lower rating, and I've never heard of the brand.
Remember,
before.
you avoid the warranty if you put like 1,000-watt light bulb in there.
Oh wow, yeah.
Because you might melt
My
the whole
sister
thing
had
down.
one of those.
The free
I
big guy.
I still have my Shrinky Dink that I got for my daughter because I didn't have one when I was little. My parents
Shrinky
knew.
Dink?
Yeah, the Shrinky Dink. It's just like an easy bake oven, but you bake plastic in it so it shrinks.
I want to say pause, but it's not appropriate.
Oh, that ain't right. So I'm not seeing where it shows that this does not have very good.
I think Gourmet, maybe Gourmet is a Canadian company.
Might be
Canadian, because yeah.
Well, they have a lot of their products, but I was looking for your specific oven. But the thing is they don't.
So it's called a Gourmet extra large digital air fryer oven with single pull French doors. Okay. Oh, here I might have it. Extra capacity holds. A 15-inch pizza.
Okay.
Yes, it will cook a 20-pound turkey.
There you go.
It'll cook up to 12 slices of bread, or up to, up. Yes.
I can't believe that. No.
Yes.
What? Would you cut it in half first, or?
It's that big.
It's big.
That's what she's. See, I'm
Pause.
You need to go visit Jesus tomorrow. You need to go.
I'm going to church. I'm gonna pray for you.
That's right.
Do you know I got in trouble with my son because I did that? He said something, and I just was so inappropriate. But I was like, he smiled at me. I said, "I'm sorry, sir." He was like, he tapped me on my shoulder. Like just impulsiveness sometimes is bad.
I know it's hard. Do you know I took one of those tests online, GT, about ADHD, and I came out as high. I'm like, what kind of answer is that? High. I'm high. High.
They don't even give you a percentage.
Was this before a gummy?
No, I had no gummies that day. Thank you.
I was going to say. Now I don't know that it
$319.
Wow. But I think if you Canadian. Put in a 10 or 15 pound turkey, would cook just fine in this baby.
Yeah, 20's huge. It's pretty huge. It would be really crammed in there.
Try to make it bigger there.
No. How long I would be eating on a turkey if I got a 20-pound turkey?
Right.
Dude, I'd be so tired of turkey.
I just looked down and saw your mama doesn't even like our metric. We don't understand why they did it to us. They just to split our nations apart. That's what it was. Just give them something else that they can't figure out between the two of them,
and yet we're okay with pop bottles that say 3 liters or 2 liters on them. I mean,
yeah. Well, we do have that. Well, even the Canadians admit that they have things that they say in metric.
Mm-hmm.
Like Maureen sent me something where a couple talks about it, and they go back and forth and say, "Oh no, but then we do this in metric, but we do this in the imperial."
And now Shawnee, they get the gizzard and stuff like that, heart and everything.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly, Shawnee.
We were talking about this before. Here's the one. I don't know if Janet's still here. Here's the Xyla White is my natural. That's from Now, natural toothpaste, and then this is what I get for Malachi, and it's the Xyla White, the kids, and it's like a strawberry flavor, but it doesn't have like the fluoride and it's SLS free, so no sodium lauryl sulfate, the foaming agent that they put in soap too. They put it in this.
What was weird about fluoride is I went to the dentist. I say about 2 years ago. I don't go to the dentist much, and the dentist did my X-rays, and like a month later or something like that, 2 months, something like that, I went back because I don't know. I needed to get a filling, and something happened or whatever. So I went back, and he was like, "Oh, we're gonna do an X-ray." I was like, "No, you just did about 2 months ago. Things might have changed." I said, "What you mean?" I said, "So you think that in 2 months my X-rays done changed?" It was like, "Well, and I was like, "No." I was like, "You can't do that." I was like, and so they said, okay, then. So they let me go on that. Okay, so they're cleaning my teeth, and then they say we're gonna hook you with the fluoride. I said, no, I don't think I want that. And they
Yeah,
said
were they?
something. I was like, how
Right.
much is that? And they went and go look, and he told me how much it was. I was like, nah, I don't want to pay that price. They was
Yeah.
like, what?
Yeah.
And
Like,
it
I
comes
can't
in
be the
it
first
comes in a
person who
bottle.
said that.
Yeah.
It
Huh?
comes in a bottle. It
Yeah.
comes in. All they do
No,
is
the
squirt it in the
fluoride, they
cup.
put fluoride in your
Yeah, they
when they
do
clean your
the
teeth, then they put
yeah.
that film on there or whatever. And I was like, nah, I don't want it or whatever. I was
Mm-mm.
like, that costs money, don't it? They was
Yeah.
like, but and they went and talked to somebody. They said, oh, we're gonna give it to you for free. I was like, now you gonna give it to me for free? I was like, nah, I don't want that. I was like, y'all can
Yeah.
keep that. And she
Somebody
stood there
said
like, what? And I was like, nah, just give it to me, give it to me. But
somebody
what
said
is in the
that
fluoride?
was put in our water to subdue us. Somebody said that it has that effect, that it's a chemical agent that takes us down a notch,
Right.
like makes
Mm.
us a little bit easier to control as a populace. I don't know. I never researched it. We don't use fluoride because I just don't. You can over fluoride teeth. I don't know if you've ever seen that before, but Hannah's teeth were almost over fluoridated because they used to have fluoridated water for babies. Remember? I don't know if you ever remember that. It was like specifically made for babies formula, and it's fluoridated for their teeth. She came out when her teeth came out. She had these white spots, and I had to ask the dentist, "What was that?" She said, "Oh, it was just a little too much fluoride." And I was like,
Oh, just a little too much.
"What?"
Just a
I'm like,
little.
you can
Just a little.
have too much fluoride. So I started researching it, and it's like, yeah, you get too much fluoride. I think it actually makes your teeth brittle and more susceptible to things.
Okay, so
I
I'm
don't
snatching it.
they'll never admit that. The dentists will never say that. It was more like naturopaths were saying, yeah, it can cause actual if you have too much tooth decay. Because I think it can go through your enamel. But I'm not a doctor. I'm not a dentist. I'm just saying things that I had looked up. This was a long time ago. Things might have changed,
Yeah, but too much Mountain Dew will go through the enamel too.
That'll go through your stomach and your pants and everything else.
Oh.
That stuff is like, it'll rot you out. That
Maybe
Mountain
walking through Walmart, your pants just falling off. No, get back home. You can't come up in here like that.
I don't have
they
a
were
butt.
good when I walked in.
Yep. I drank this Mountain Dew, and it was the last one I guess I was supposed to have. My butt fell off.
Dude, I just chugged 6 Mountain Dews. I'm in here to buy more.
Yeah. Too much fluoride. Let me see if I can find what I found back then. Because
I actually want to question.
Go ahead.
I really want to question the dentist now because my son, he's supposed to be going to the dentist. They sent me a text message about 2 or 3 days ago, and it was asking me, and I mean, they sent me a text message saying that he was due for a cleaning or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then about 2 months ago, though, he was talking to me, and he was close enough, and I'm looking at him, and I'm like, "What's wrong with your teeth?" He said, "What?" It's like, "Smile," and he smiled, and he had those little spots that you were speaking of. So I'm gonna ask the dentist when we go. I'm like, "Why you got those spots there?" But I had forgot about it until you
you
just
guys
mentioned
use like the tap water there by chance for him?
What?
Does he drink
Yeah.
tap? Well, tap water is fluoridated, and then if you're giving him fluoridated toothpaste, it might just be too much for his system.
We don't drink tap.
I use this because if Malachi swallows the toothpaste, which he does because of his disability, I know that he's not getting a bunch of fluoride in him. Because we don't know like what's in the bottled water. We get bottled water here because Florida's water, tap water is bad. We're sick. Yeah. What was that?
What do we?
This bottled water's still bad too.
Yeah, it's not that much better. Yeah. You have to have them tested. Oh, there goes.
How the host? Oh, I was about to say how the. Are we leaving us up here?
I click buttons and I make mistakes. Like so, I ran to the loo, and so anyway, well, I'll put this on the stage, but
yeah,
I think we're gonna have a fight here with Shane in just a moment.
Uh-oh.
He says blueprints are easier to read.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, they claim it's
so it's like.
Wow, Shane, I didn't know that. Wow.
The acute toxic dose
It
ranges
is
between
toxic.
5
Mhm.
and 8 milligrams body weight. In the case of acute fluoride toxicity, one or a combination of the following symptoms, such as gastric disturbances, nausea, vomiting, occasional with blood, abdominal pain, diarrhea, weakness, and
Eclampsia, too much calcium in the blood. Hypocalcemia, I
right.
think, isn't it?
Yeah.
Calcemia, hypocalcemia.
Yeah, that seems
I know it's
right.
a hard word. Sometimes
Uh-huh.
sometimes I can do hard words.
And like my daughter just sent me you can do
Yeah.
hard words all the time. My daughter just sent me a thing about fluoride and and they were saying that it's actually affecting the IQs of children when it's an area that has high fluoride. But she said, European countries, they don't do the fluoride stuff,
Exactly.
right? So
Mhm.
yeah.
We're doing that.
Well, now didn't you just open up another can of worms?
Yeah, you did.
Yes, you did.
I heard that too.
Uh-huh.
Okay, here's
And
what GT and I were talking about before. It's called dental fluorosis, the association
make it
between
bigger.
excessive ingestion of fluoride and dental mottling. And he's getting in too much fluoride.
Okay.
It's a chronic intake of fluoride greater than 1 milligram or I can't read that. 0.1 why would it go from 1 to 0.1 kilogram daily during the period of tooth development? Interferes with the process of enamel and dentin formation and leads to dental fluorosis. So that's what blew my mind. When Hannah got that, I was like, hold up a minute. The same stuff that's supposed to keep her teeth strong can wear at her enamel? That made no sense to me. So we stopped. Like, I have to be there because they try to upsell. We actually got in I don't want to say a disagreement, not an altercation, thank God.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I didn't go full on with them, My Leo didn't come out. But it was ready to. Theron will deal with them if it's the children because he knows I can go mama bear in an instant.
Right.
Basically, the hygienist upselled her. Like, boop, boop, kept gave her the coating on her teeth, which they told her before she couldn't get it on her back molars because she was too old for some. Oh, suddenly they upselled her the coating for that. Then they wanted to do fluoride, and I think they might have done it that time. And I said, okay, next time when I go, I said, that's called upselling. They're upselling you, honey. You don't need to get all those things. All you're there for is a cleaning. And that's when we called them and said, excuse me, but our daughter didn't know better. And then, of course, they want to know, are you guardian? Are you this? It's like, that's none of their business. That's HIPAA. I said, they don't need to know. We're her parents. And you had her in a chair in a vulnerable position as like a physician, a dentist, position of authority. And she felt that she had to have those things because you said so. So yeah, they didn't they didn't end up charging us. They were going to charge us some like I forget what it was. Couple hundred. I think it was extra.
So do any of you remember those little tablets they would give kids in like elementary school?
Yeah.
And they were like, well, if it shows this, you got cavities or whatever. They were like in Cleveland, they were like giving them to us like they were candy, like packets of these things,
Yeah.
And I remember my friends were walking around with their teeth were like purple or something. I forget what color it was, but I was like, I don't even know what's in this. And
yeah. Ours was.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, I'm just well, Mom, I gave them to Mom. I said, I don't know why they gave them to us. And I said, I only used one and I didn't like it. And, later on I was using the restroom and so
it came out.
Wow.
It had to be like all dye.
Yeah, it is. It was to show where you weren't brushing. I remember those tablets. They would make you chew on them.
Just like my friends were just like, it was like they're having fun with it. And I'm going, back then I was just kind of like, you know, they gave us TB tests and they gave us all these other shots, and they use those, you know, like the air syringes, and I'm just like, this is medieval crap right here. Even at, you know, 7, 8 years old, I was thinking that kind of stuff.
Wow.
What are they doing to us?
You
And my
were
mom, I remember
definitely
she threw 'em
awake.
out.
Yeah. Yeah, like Shane and I, we went to school together, and ours were red, you know, and it was to show where you weren't brushing, you know, and you'd put it in and you'd swirl it around and they get you to spit it out, and you'd see where you missed with your toothbrush and stuff like that. And but yeah, probably totally toxic and poison, you know. So but I did say to my daughter, like when she sent me that article, I said, well, we are fearfully and wonderfully made. And you know, the human body is designed to it's always trying to heal itself. And I would wonder that for those of us that, you know, we grew up with drinking fluoride and you know, brushing with fluoride toothpaste and stuff. And, you know, and I stop and I go, but, you know, I've got, you know, brilliant children who, you know, have really high IQs. And so you kind of stop and you go, okay, so is there something in us that, yes, that was a poison to affect us, but it's not doing what, you know, those that, you know, go, this is what you need, that it's not working. You know, there's a lot of things where I find that, you know, you look at the 2020 thing, it's like, to me, that was to eliminate, you know, life. And what did we do? We all, like, you know, bodies got stronger. Yeah, you might have had a downtime, you might have been hit with stuff, but then other people, it's like, you go, no, we're still here, we're still doing it, we're still. And I think that our bodies are designed to combat. Some people can combat. It's just like you always, like, there is, throughout your life, you will have moments where there will be cancer inside your body, but you have the wonderful workings in your body to kill it. Now, some people don't have that, and that's where, you know, it takes over, and yes, they could lose their lives, but there is, you know, there is stuff in us that is designed to go, okay, you know, you're in this, you know, toxic condition, and people go, how did they survive it? Because there's just something so miraculous about the human body that can actually overcome these things. Now, granted, now that we know some of these things, it's like, okay, less fluoride, less this, less that. And, you know, to go, I don't want all these chemicals and things in my body, because it does affect, but we're still surviving. So that's my
barely.
I'm off my soapbox now.
Hey, yo, it's your channel, you know.
We're barely surviving.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
And I made that conscious decision the other day. You know, I said, even though I was counting my carbs, and some of you know that I have to just stack the carbs, I wasn't feeling like I was doing what I needed to do to keep my energy levels up. And then I got to looking at all the food I've been eating lately, and I was like, you know, I'm not eating clean enough. And that's when I just said, okay, you know.
Yeah.
Because one of the bad habits I had, I'm not afraid to admit it, I was grabbing like sweet snacks because the carbs are way up in those.
Me too. Yeah. I like sweet snacks.
The only problem
I like
is
how they taste.
they
taste
good. Yeah.
Don't
and that's one of the things that I have to take out.
Yeah, they're a quick serotonin fix, so we also become chemically addicted to them. They up our serotonin.
Don't get me wrong, but I wish my wife was a real country girl.
You wish you were a real country girl? What did I just hear?
No, his wife. He wished his wife was a real country girl.
I wish my wife was a real country girl. But she still got, it's 38 years, but she still got too much of that city in her. But we live in the country.
Yeah.
And she's not cooking country wise.
Yep.
But I don't complain. I'm just happy if she cooked.
What's the difference? What do you mean? You mean she makes stuff from Stouffer's?
Welcome in, Gear.
Like, what's the like? Tell me what you mean by that. The difference between a city and a country-fied wife, like with the cooking.
I'm a gardener, and even with all the meats and stuff, I take and I look at mine. I study mine before I get it. She's a city girl. She just, if it's right there and it got the right price, she gonna get it.
Yeah, that's my husband.
Because
they were.
We got some chicken before that wasn't chicken.
Oh.
We got some pterodactyl wings in here too.
Oh.
My dog ate them. I ate one. But let me see. I ate one. I think my grandson ate one.
That's it.
And the rest of them went to the dog. We didn't.
I'm just trying to figure out. I'm like, wait, no, that's the wrong one. This is the T-Rex. Pterodactyl is the one that has wings.
Yeah.
Because gotta have those things though at the end.
It's supposed to be chicken wings, but they were extremely large. They were chicken.
Yeah, no, as soon as you said it, I'm thinking.
No, it wasn't turkey. It was chicken, but they were extra large. And I said, we ain't eating that. I tell her she used to buy meat, and I said, don't buy no chicken unless it has bones. If it don't have no bones, don't buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah, no. I mean, we were just my husband. We're blessed because my husband has another fellow worker who I don't even know. Like the man, God has just blessed him. He's either a pastor or a head deacon at his church. And I think he even runs maybe a little side business. Plus, he's working and making good money at my husband's company. It's not my husband's company, but where my husband works also. But they were doing. This is when just recently when we were having thousands of dollars just exit our house. He was talking to this man at work, and the man's like, "Come on by the church. We're doing like a total food giveaway, and I want to bless you and your family." Theron comes home. And this person looks at his friend who was giving my husband food, and he's like, just give him just a little bit, like gave the head nod, give him a little extra. And my husband came home with 3 bags of chicken legs with the thigh attached. Like they're in my freezer right now. I was stunned. Like, when you're like, things
chicken
are
quarters.
just. Yeah, chicken quarters. I haven't had them in so long. I just, because I usually buy them separate. Like I'm like, okay, I can get these pieces.
Are you a country girl?
I'm picky about the food that I bring home for our family. I want to be more of a country girl. I want to be. I was brought up city. I was brought up on Stouffer's. Yeah, some home cooking, and some frozen because my mom was from the 50s of when consumerism took over, and they moved off the farms and were sold the lie that it was better to be working and making all this money, and then you have more freedom somehow than working on the farm. You're still working, and you still gotta, you don't have that food now available. You got to go out and get commercialized food too. But anyway,
what is Stouffer's?
Just a brand.
It's a frozen food company.
Like TV
dinners. Yeah, it's like TV dinners. And mom got us hooked on their mac and cheese. Like
garbage.
So probably why I don't have a gallbladder. I really think it set that transition off from a young age because it's loaded with fat. And I would do that with Theron. Like when we were first married, I'd bring it home. Yeah, see?
Yep.
Gear notes. There's some Stouffer stuff that's very tasty. Very, very tasty. And they have like a grandma's chicken and rice. And I remember being in our house and I was doing just the same thing as my mom was doing. Like I'd do some home cooking, Stouffer's side or a Stouffer's this when it was too difficult to cook that night because I was working. And I remember having my gallbladder attack on that stuff. And I didn't buy it after that. Like I really cut back on all that. But so anyway, we were completely blessed, and that was the first thing I checked, is what I was going to say to you, J3, was, does it have a bone? Like he was saying he brought home chicken, and I'm like, okay, but what does it have a bone in it? I was like, so I was happy when I saw the quarters.
Wow. We can get a 10-pound bag of chicken leg quarters for $6. That's awesome.
Price. That's a
so I'm more of a country girl. Because I came from a big family, and then myself, I had a big family. Like I do not understand why a person would go buy a big jug of that Prego at the box store of spaghetti sauce. It's like, it's a can of tomatoes, it's a can of, a can of tomatoes, a can of tomato paste if you want, some peppers, onions, and it's like, I'm going to make the same thing and put on my own spice and not have any chemicals, not have any sort of stuff. It's like, this is costing me way, way less. And, I do like, in the past, I do buy things that would be instant, but it would be short-lived, because you just go, no, it doesn't taste the same. It's not, you buy the instant kind of scallop potatoes or the dehydrated, and you go, no, I can just, slice those potatoes.
And that's in my preps. That's why I want to learn how to pressure can, so I can do potatoes for us and do our yams. You're right.
Yeah, when you weigh it between like making your own or buying it, you're only going to buy what, 1 or 2 jars, right? When you can make it, you can make 10 times more and put it up. I know you can. So I mean, it's it's
Shane,
like,
I need that recipe.
What's in there. You could make it to tailor to your taste.
Exactly.
Taste, and it's like you eat better than I mean, you're not putting corn syrup in there. So
no.
It's in all the ketchup now.
Yeah.
That's exactly it.
Hey, yes. You mentioned ketchup, Carol. I've actually made spaghetti sauce. I was dying for some spaghetti. I made spaghetti sauce with some ketchup and some Italian seasoning.
Well, yeah, I know.
I've been desperate.
He did it the cheap way.
And it worked.
Yeah,
that's the part that got me. It worked. I was like,
so let me ask you, ladies, y'all cook and everything. How many legal pieces of chicken how many legal pieces can you get out of one chicken?
I don't cut my own chicken, but I kind of know the answer to this, because it's actually in certain Latin countries, it's like one of those prerequisites for marriage. Like they have to be able to cut like the most pieces out of a chicken.
No, I didn't say the most pieces. I didn't say the most pieces.
Well, no, I mean like serving size pieces.
The legal cuts of the chicken. How many?
10. I get 10.
It's breast twice. There's 4 in the breast because people can have half a breast.
That's true. So I could actually do more.
Okay.
Thigh, leg. So 2, 4, 8. No, you're still at 10.
There's only 8 pieces. In reality, there's only 8 pieces you're supposed to have.
Yeah. Well, if you give
2 leg, 2 thigh, 2 wing.
Yeah.
But then, if you was a real country girl, you can get up to 15 pieces.
Get them backs.
The back. I use that for. I use that for.
I do the backs.
Chicken backs and rice.
Yeah.
Oh.
With okra.
You cut the breast twice to 3 times.
Okay.
And the thigh you can cut twice.
Oh, the thigh you can cut too?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It depends on the size. Like when I was cutting up mine,
a wing is a wing. A wing is a wing. A wing is the whole wing.
Yeah.
No, it's just one. It's so little.
But yeah.
Unless you get pterodactyl wings.
Don't
Yeah, but when I was cutting up a chicken, it was like I would cut the breasts because they were bigger. I would cut those into 4.
Yes.
So then I am doing 12 is what I would get. And I still, like, if I was frying it, I would take the back, cut it in half, and I would fry up those pieces.
Yeah.
So
you get the breast, the pulley breast, I forgot what that's called, but you got the breast, the pulley breast. Oh, you can feed a family of 5 pretty good.
Yeah, the carcass should count. Yep, too, because you can make broth out of it. Yep.
That's if you're deboning it.
I mean, yeah, if you're deboning.
What carcass? Some people chew the bones up.
Yeah, how though? Like, I would be afraid to go in.
Well, see, you're a city cooker. You're a city cooker. Country cookers.
Is that marrow?
Off. Yeah, but marrows.
They'll eat though the chick. I've always heard they're too jagged.
Shardy.
Yeah, shardy that they can break off and actually.
That depends on how you cook it.
Okay.
Yeah, if you get it pressure cooked, it's going to soften the bones. My son-in-law he will eat. If the bones have been pressure canted, then he'll bake them in the oven to crisp them up, and he'll eat them like a crunchy chip.
Wow.
I hate chicken in the pressure cooker. I hate it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
We were married 36 years, and she found out I don't like wet food.
No.
Yeah. See, that's also the problem here is his mom was both. His mom was country, and because whatever they had the money for, they weren't that well off at all. So he has kind of specific tastes, and he's a little picky. So, like, when it comes to, I knew how to do like what Maureen was talking about, like making your own sauce and everything, but he won't eat that. Like, if I maybe make it and can it and it has that extra time to just sit in the jar, he might, you know what I mean? Like, if it came out of a jar, but if I try and do like the Italians that I used to work for, you would get the Italian plum tomatoes like in the can, and they would take those, and they didn't have the skins on them, but they were like a whole tomato. You'd put your rubber gloves on at the Italian market in the back. You're not seeing this, and you're crushing up for them all those tomatoes.
Beautiful.
They're putting that, the garlic, the good olive oil, and basil, and then just a little salt. I don't even think they put oregano. It was very plain, their marinara. But if you look it up, that's typical Italian, like home style marinara. It's pretty simple, and it was the most delicious thing. I thought it was delicious.
When I'm doing spaghetti, I really like it to be sauced, and I know Italians, it's just a light coating on it. It's like, no, give me the sauce.
Yeah, give me it. I like the sauce.
Lots of garlic and basil and oregano, and give it to all.
Definitely.
That's
we're used to.
Yeah, but I'm loving that, that we've grown so many tomatoes, and I am, like I said, it's like each year over the last 4 years, it's like, okay, I've tried the little cherry tomatoes that you can pop off and eat, but we don't eat tomatoes because they are nightshades, but we still have tomato products, and so I've gone to where it's like I will grow the Roma tomatoes, because these are seeds from my mom, so they're I've been using them for 4 years, and I would like them to keep going and then give them to my kids. And then I'm using these Italian pear style tomatoes, and the seeds came from Italy, and the size of them were great size, the bulk of it. And we just got so many pounds of tomatoes, and it's like we made that tikka masala, and then we opened up our chest deep freeze, and it was like there was another 4 huge bags of tomatoes, and it's like, okay, so let's make some more tikka masala, rather than like I still have some tomato sauce from last year. We still have ketchup from last year, so I don't need to make more ketchup. But it's like, the tikka masala, we gave a few jars away to friends that that were helping us out. We'd go, here, take some home with you, and then we just kept eating it. It was like, you want to just have tikka masala, open up a jar, you're done, right? And so I love the idea of that, of where we are using what we grew, as
Mhm.
well.
I
Yeah.
I used that spice tagine, I think is how you
Mm.
say it. It's got like a little citrus with spice to
Ta-
it. Yeah,
Tahine.
tagine or tajin, it looks
Tahine.
like. When
Yeah.
tahine? Okay, thank you. I knew you would know because, you chefy. You like a chef. Um,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put
Mhm.
that on some. Yes, that's it. I put some of that and some Cajun seasoning on spinach to go with. I had made like an Alfredo
Mm.
salmon, like a baked salmon with Alfredo sauce
Mm.
on top. Well,
Mm.
Theron didn't eat them together. He ate his salmon and left. I'm like, no, no, you got to eat them together. That's how it worked. Like they work together. And so, sure enough, just like I thought, he went over and he's never had that spice. And he took one mouthful of that spinach. He's like, I'm not, that's gross. I'm not eating. That's like,
Mm.
I would love to be a country wife, but I've got somebody that just, you can't surprise. He's like, you're just trying out all these things on me. What do you think?
Just need it
You-
plain.
You're supposed to, but just slowly. Slowly.
I
Mhm.
tried slowly. I was like,
Ease it in.
yeah,
I
eat them
I will
together.
say I like tahine in a Caesar, which you guys don't do Caesars.
Oh, I
You
like
guys do.
Caesar salad. Yeah.
Okay. No,
Oh,
Caesar drink.
what's
I think
that?
that's a Canadian drink. Caesars.
Is it
What'd you
like a
say?
Bloody Mary? Is it Bloody Mary?
Caesars. It's like a Bloody Mary, except for we use it's called Clamato,
Oh
not
yeah, we
Clamato.
had this. Go
Mhm.
ahead.
Yeah, when I travel in the States and I go, because I like beer and Clamato, and they go Clamato, and I said, yeah, like it's a juice, like it's like a tomato juice, but it's got a bit of the clam and spice in it, and you can get. So I love beer and clam, and
My dad
but
loves
I
that too.
yeah. So
Beer.
in a Caesar, beer and clam. I know. When
Don't
I
cry.
travel in the States, people like they at the bar, they just blink at me, and it's like, what the heck? It's like, yeah,
Ma'am.
it's a clamato juice, and it's so delicious. Doesn't taste like clams, but it's just got the richness and flavor
Mhm.
and stuff like that. But yeah, so a
Complexity.
Caesar,
Yeah.
the Caesar is it's usually with vodka and then the clamato juice, and I'll put some tahini into it as well, just to spice it up a little bit. La la
What
la la.
kills me about that is they gave you that blank stare, and yet we've got here in America we've got all these drinks named after sexual things, and it's like, oh,
Yeah.
that's perfectly fine, but this woman from Canada comes in and asks for something with clamato, and it is like, huh?
What?
What is the problem here?
Ma'am, did you just come from the 1970s and step into our timeline? That's what I
Red
remember.
wine,
Clamato.
yeah.
Red wine?
Red wine and horseradish is the key to a good Caesar. I've never tried red wine in mine, Shane, but
Like
yeah, so it is. Yeah, clamato is a Canadian thing, but it
red
is very good.
wine vinegar or true red wine, Shane?
I'm assuming he's saying red wine,
I'm hoping
but
he's
yes, and
saying
I do
red
put a little.
vinegar.
Yeah, me too.
I do put a little bit of horseradish in mine as well. You're gonna grow a tomato from. I'm gonna grow a tomato from Italy
Oh.
that the vine hung in the house right before winter. It's supposed to store well hanging until you want to make sauce. It's called a grappoli
Oh.
d'Averno.
Yeah, I have a good night. I'm catching out.
All right. Have
Okay.
a good night,
1:32.
J3.
Thank
I'm
you,
running
Take care. Have a
J3.
good one.
Yes.
Have a good one,
We'll,
J3.
Have a good one.
we'll see you in the
Have a good one.
streets.
Always a
You
pleasure.
got
See you
it.
in the streets.
I got to remember to get up
The
and go on
pterodactyl.
Monday.
Huh?
Yeah, pterodactyl. And you're also going to grow a tomato called a Nona tomato too this year, darling.
Oh, Shawnee got the no.
Yeah, she gave me her address, so I sent her sent her her spring miss gift.
Mm.
Jegs.
I like that. Jegs? He goes by Jegs?
Jegs.
Yeah, he does, GT? Okay. I like that.
What do you got there?
Oh, yeah, hot Texas pea hot sauce.
I don't know. It's not like it used to be.
Oh, they
or I've got
changed.
such a high tolerance for spicy stuff that it's just not what it used to be to me. I like it. It still tastes great, but it's like, where's the heat?
Oh, they took the heat out of it.
Wow.
I mean, I might be getting to that point where, I need to step up my spicy game.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Where the spice comes.
I might have to send you some of my. I have just a couple of like the super spicy.
Yeah.
Okay, you need to stop taking those. Don't take those anymore.
Those are not good for your belly.
You just go and put those in your garbage right now, sir.
Yeah.
That'll kill you. That's going to kill you right now.
He can put them in his garden because it's like tomatoes sometimes. Like
there you go. There you go.
That one's a good one.
It might be better. It might be better in a big jar. I mean, look how thick that was when he showed it. You could see it on the sides. It was thick. This right here, it's just
it's just liquidy.
Yeah. We do. I think it's Frank's. I'm not sure though.
I like Frank's.
I could probably turn this up.
Eventually, I want to make my own. I have the equipment, everything. I just got to grow more peppers. So, I was just looking up on the tube of doing them in hydroponics because I've done them in soil and then I hydroponically feed them. But I'm gonna go ahead and do some in straight hydroponics. I'm gonna make my own hot sauce. I have there's a sauce maker that I bought, and I bought it like 5-7 years ago, something like that. So I want to make my own hot sauce. That's gonna be pretty cool.
You gonna do a video about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna come out for 6 months. I'm so behind.
But I'll know to look for, won't I?
I saw that in that one video. You're like, this is July. And I'm like, oh, I can do this. Let me go back in my phone and start posting all those videos.
The thing about it is, it's a channel. So my perception is you just put it on when it's convenient. And if it's out of date, you can say it. And eventually, because it's a catalog of what you actually have done. So it's just like with music, you put it on there when it's convenient. And when people feel like, hey, let me see what this is, and then they'll go to it. So that's what I do. Some people, they won't watch it. I don't care. It's my channel. So, it's cool.
No, I just like, the YouTube experience is still new, even after 4 years. I just thought, I've got to put on what I just did. If it's sat in my phone, then it's like, well, I can't bring that out and put it on. What I'm doing. So now I got stuff in there I can probably edit like all the way back 3 years. I have to do like
her hair wasn't short back then. Like now her hair is short. Did she just get her hair cut yesterday?
Yep, that's why that last one that was like a flashback. Because I even said that I think it was the spring one with the frog. Because the toad. Because I found it and I was like, oh, I never posted that. That one's actually kind of funny.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
So kombucha kills heartburns, according to Shane. I'm a avid one of just taking a bit of baking soda and on a teaspoon with some water if I have, and I seldom have heartburn, but no, those Tums, the extra stuff that's in it is so toxic for your body. So it's like my husband used to eat them like candy because he just always had heartburn. So
bitters I can't handle, Shawnee. If it's like even when they use bitters in drinks too, I can't handle them. They're not
my fave.
Yeah, and I can't drink kombucha because I grow stuff when I drink kombucha. Whatever the wild yeast was, yes, it takes residence in my body.
Crazy.
Yay! I know. Like people are like, oh, this will help kill your yeast. Not in my petri dish, it doesn't. That stuff gave me thrush. I was like, I liked it too. I was like, I like that. This is good stuff.
I wonder if you did a homemade. Have you ever had the homemade kombucha?
I haven't tried the homemade, and I wondered that myself. But you know what? When I just joined, because of you, I joined a sourdough group on Facebook, and she was explaining it to a beginner, like you're basically grabbing the wild yeasts in your home because somebody had one go moldy. And she goes, you could have, that could be a sign you actually have mold in your home if it goes moldy right away.
Mm.
And I was
Hmm.
like, wow, so it's like a bread starter and a mold test all in one. I'm in. Let me put one in like every room. Let me
Put some
see where that
starter
mold is.
around there. That's
Yeah.
right. Is there mold in this bedroom? I don't know.
But yeah, so that's, I think, the thing too is when we bought this house, it was extremely molded, and my father and I put on the respirator masks and ripped down the wall that had the mold and we did our own remediation. And we had got this before we got a new AC or anything. So of course, everybody got our mold around the house that day. It went out the windows and stuff, all the spores, I'm sure. We tried to spray everything down before we even moved anything. But I'm curious though if there's residual mold in the house. I'm really like, not, you can't smell it, but I'm just wondering if it's here.
Yeah.
Because that too can cause our symptoms, like the
because both of you and I, we are on, we're near bodies of water. Like it's mold and mildew down here is like right now my house has got lots of green moss. You'll find moss on the rocks and stuff, but once the sun comes, that it will kill it off. But
we have to pressure clean everything here because it turns to algae or whatever that. Mildews.
Yeah, like there's green all over my sidewalks and stuff like that. Sourdough cinnamon rolls.
That sounds delicious.
I just saw someone make sourdough cinnamon like in a focaccia style, which made it super easy because you didn't have to roll it. You just made your dough and then put their little holes in and then drizzled all their little cinnamon deliciousness all over it and then coated it in cream cheese. It was like you go, I don't eat carbs anymore. Dang it.
Well, you know what I did the other day? You say that I was craving cinnamon rolls so bad. I took just the cream cheese and rolled it in that fake sugar that I found with cinnamon and just made like a cream cheese ball with that on the outside. And then I kind of kneaded it like so it would have it inside too. Oh yeah. And I just ate 8 little balls.
Was it tasty?
It was okay. It wasn't, of course, it wasn't on a nice toasty roll, but it helped the craving calm down, helped the craving calm down. I felt ridiculous though, just sitting there eating cream cheese. I was like, what have I turned into?
Yeah. Well, that would be considered like a fat bomb is what it would be.
A fat bomb. I was thinking that it would be okay.
Yeah, you probably should look up a
I can't have cream cheese in the house. I mean, I'm thinking all ways that I could eat that cream cheese. I'm like looking in my pantry and stuff going, what can I add to that? I can't eat it by itself. Well, I could. But could I? Probably not. It's like
that everything bagel.
Green beans?
Stuff. No. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What to eat it with. Exactly. That was me. That was me tonight with that the chicken. I was like, let me just mix up my chicken salad here with just a little mayo and some Cajun seasoning. Okay, what else? Okay, wait. What am I eating this with? What do I got? Because I haven't gone to the store yet. I'm like, I got carrots and I got an onion in there. Onion it is. It's an onion.
You're saying something about everything bagel?
Yeah, everything bagel seasoning is great with cream cheese. It's yummy. Like just on like little peppers, those little lunchbox peppers, or on celery, like a snack.
Can you have coconut flour and stuff like that? Can you eat that, Carol?
I'm fine with the coconut and the almond flour, but one time when I got the coconut flour, I think it needs to be extra fine for me. I have a texture thing with the coconut flour if it's not. And I threw out my first batch of coconut flour.
My daughter does, like, she would make like some sort of, she just called it some sort of bread, and it was in the microwave. So it's like 90 seconds.
I saw that. Yeah. She said, "Is it any good?" Like, you have to eat it right away,
Oh,
I
yeah, she
guess.
loved it. She loved it. Yeah,
I'm
so it's like when you have that cream cheese type of I want that, you go make yourself the
Mhm.
little bread. I'm assuming you could toast it and then just put it on.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's like
Cream
almond flour, egg.
What are you
What
doing?
else? I
Yeah,
forget what else is in it. There's something else in it. Oh, I
yeah,
guess what's in butter. Butter, I think. It's like butter,
probably.
egg,
Yeah,
almond.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I did see some people making avocado bread, and they're just using avocado, an egg, and some parm, mixing it all together,
Interesting.
baking it up, and it's supposed to be delicious.
Oh,
So
that sounds
Gear says, "Bring
interesting.
on spring, butterflies and bees, backyard grilling is the place for me."
Mhm.
Yes, marigolds and tomatoes over there, the pole greens grow. I think
Oh,
he's
I like
singing us
that.
a song right
He is
now.
singing us a song. Yeah, everybody's talking
Mhm.
about tomatoes, and I was at David the Good. He had like a film that I think he actually put together. Because he narrated it and introduced these other gardeners in it. I came in late, so I didn't know who the important people were who were talking.
Oops.
Oops. My memory probably wouldn't remember their full names until I've seen them over and over and over again. Anyway,
Right, right.
and even then, it's a crapshoot with the memory. But yeah, they're all talking about tomatoes. I'm like, yeah, I'm here in Florida, and that is just not something I'm great at growing. I'm not great at growing tomatoes because, like, right now they should be growing, and I didn't
Right.
plant any. But if they go into spring here, they get all kinds of diseases and just don't do well. They just get bugs and diseases, and I don't know. They're just a little high maintenance for me. I just can't. I just can't. I'm just like, I have a problem with growing tomatoes. And this other guy's talking about his tomatoes, and he's in Florida. And I'm like, well, I'm thinking he's, up in Glenn's area, which is a different zone. And he's like, no, I'm 10A. And I'm like, I hate you. That's what I'm thinking. 'Cause he's saying, oh, all the way to May, he can take his tomatoes. I'm like, not me. Here they would just fry up. Like they'd be fried by May. In May
Mm,
it gets super hot here. So
mhm.
I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it's just the right like I can do the ones that you don't like. Like our Everglades tomatoes are tiny, tiny. But if you save a bunch of them, I heard they make actually an awesome sauce. The only problem is you're stuck with the skins in the sauce.
Right, unless you have a blender to pulverize them
Well, yeah, you
enough.
pulverize it. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, they're in there for people who are like, "Oh, I can't do those lectins." That you'll get stuck with the lectins, sorry.
Right.
But they're
How
very
small are
tasty.
how small are they?
They're really small. They're like a micro tomato,
Oh,
but the plant itself can put off a ton, and they get huge. They're probably an indeterminate, but it's the one tomato that is a Florida tomato. It is a weed, basically, from that family
mhm.
that grows here. So that's the one that I do okay with because it's a weed tomato. I just feel so incomplete. Everybody's growing tomatoes. Oh, I love to.
Mm, the white scallop patty pan squash, grilled
Mm,
bull's blood beet, grilled Swiss chard, collard greens, all on the
mm.
try it list this season. Yeah. Yeah, we do tend to in the summertime and in
I like
actually some of the
grill.
winter, we'll grill our squashes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
This is
Now,
one thing I want to try is I would like to try to grow flippin' sunflowers this year. I'd like to have real
no,
sunflowers, and I just
I
can't seem to get them to
can't.
grow.
They start and then the rats come and eat them, or the squirrels.
Mm,
The squirrels watch from our big trees. So I have to sow the seeds in a pot and then, like start them
yeah,
and
yeah,
bring out the sprouts. Well, I brought out the sprouts. Now it was actually Will It Grow who gave me the idea of putting like a gallon jug maybe around them or something to get them even a little bigger before, like to protect them from the rats, like sink it down a little bit
right.
so it had time to grow. But
Yeah.
they just love them. They'll eat them and they'll be gone.
Wow.
Mine was above the roof here, Maureen.
Yeah. So what did you do? How did you get it?
Just let it do its thing.
It's just
And
got
but-
sunflower.
So did you
in it.
put some seed in the soil and then
I actually started the seed in the house in one of those burpee seed starter kits.
Mhm.
And it got, it got to where it was, okay, I got to do something with this, and I'll put it in the ground over here by the house. But I have to give Janice props because hers were like 2 foot taller than mine. I was just kinda
Wow.
like, if anybody could do it, it would be Janice. And sure
Yeah.
enough, she was getting like 13, 14 foot tall. And I was like, no.
Yeah, I think I've tried to grow them indoors, but just like and then take them out and replant them. I've had a couple. Did I grow them from did I start them indoors? But what has worked is when I don't when it's just a volunteer seed. That was the one time I think
I
it
had
worked.
2 that did that last year. Besides the tall one, I had some in the back that had just the heads were about that big. The small decorative really is all they are.
Right.
They just out of nowhere just popped up. And the only thing I could think was when I took I had matter of fact, it was Janice that sent them to me, the 2 of the grow bags. Well, one of the grow bags I didn't use to grow in, and I ended up toting my seeds and stuff in it.
Oh, maybe it came out of there.
Because there was some seeds that got loose.
Mm-hmm.
And because I got in a hurry and wanted to get some stuff done before it got hot.
Yeah.
And I didn't close them real good. So I kind of figured that, some of the sunflower seeds had gotten loose.
Mm-hmm.
And, but yeah, they just popped up out of nowhere. They did real well by themselves, but they didn't grow very tall.
Right.
That was a Russian mammoth is what I was growing.
Oh, is that what I was going to ask you? If that's what Janice grew too, the mammoth. Yeah, that's what they ate on me.
They failed to let you down. The Russian mammoth, especially those were burpee, and I was raised on burpee stuff. So
yeah, I just wish mine would not get eaten because I would love to see a sunflower too. I did get to see a miniature one that was part of like a mix. It was either a butterfly and bird mix of flowers, and I got maybe 3 flowers that came up. One was a Cosmo, one was a small sunflower variety, and the third maybe larkspur. It looked like a larkspur. It's like the little purple flower. That one my son yanked out just as it was starting and the pretty little flowers were starting. I was like, oh, I've never seen that in my yard. It's such a pretty. I turn around and whoosh, it's gone.
I have a Ziploc bag full of seeds from that mammoth. So they've already been dried. And, and the head of it was out there in the yard. It was used for compost. So
did you get all the seeds out?
Yeah, I got them all out. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was going to say because
the trick is you just got to dry the crap out of it.
Yeah, I've heard.
Then they'll pop out.
That's really cool.
You can take well, in my case it worked. I just took from the back of the head where it's all smooth. I just pulled it this way so that the face of the the flower would be towards you all. And pull it back like that, and they just shoot out.
Oh,
so cool. I had a bag. I had a garbage bag, and I just went like that, and they popped in the garbage bag.
That's cool.
Nice.
That's a good tip.
Of course, yeah, there's like a lot of parts of the flower end up in there.
Yeah.
But you can pick through that. I didn't pick through it. I was like,
you could probably
I'm just gonna be planting it anyway.
Yeah, probably screen the parts out. You mean like the little pieces from the flower?
I didn't see any point in screening anything out. I just said let it all fall in there. It's just going to be, if I grab it and I'm going to put the seed in the ground, I'll just take that little bit of
Yeah.
organic stuff, throw it in the ground with it. Might
Yeah.
as
Right.
well.
So is the
Might as well.
Russian mammoth, is that for eating as well? Or are they seeds
Mhm.
for eating?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
I have that
Yeah.
one.
The
Still.
one, like, yeah, I'll have to look at mine.
I don't know. The
Because
one
it's
I
like
want is Mexican sunflower, the Talithia. I forget the exact Latin name, but it's a great chop and drop, and it's the flowers behind Hannah and I, where I have my hair in a little curl and my hair is real red, and we're outside and I have sunglasses on. That picture's on YouTube, and it might be in one of my intros. I'm not sure, but yeah, that it's amazing. And the flowers get like this, but they're more like like the shape is more like a cross between a sunflower and a daisy.
I
the
think
leaf.
I've got something similar to that. But we spilt some sunflower seeds, like the oil seeds that we feed the girls, in my shed. And it's just a gravel floor, and there was a
Mhm.
bucket on top of it. I was moving the bucket, and they were all sprouting. And you're like, okay,
Oops.
you guys all here, you sprout. I go and I plant the actual seeds where I want them. Nothing comes up.
Oh, I hate that. That's my life
So it's
with
like,
gardening.
I don't get that. Why I can't grow sunflower. Can't grow an onion. Carrots, it's an iffy subject, but those are the things that I would like to focus on, and radishes. And I've only
Yeah.
that last year was the first time I actually successfully grew radishes. They're always they'll just, beautiful foliage up at the top, and then
Yeah.
it's just a little spindly thing underneath. So I don't know if maybe my soil's too compacted.
Maybe, or you might need bone meal because it's a root vegetable.
Oh, Shane says
or thyme.
Evening Sun is a nice one.
Haven't heard of that one. I'm just looking through my random stuff right now. Oh, these actually, I didn't get to. I don't remember what happened to them, but they came up. The pigeon peas right out of Goya's bag. They actually sprouted and came up.
Oh, they are pretty.
I think something ate them though. They were gone.
Oops.
I didn't get them to come to seed, pretty much.
It's a cute cat.
What the?
Evening Sun.
Oh, there's more. Okay. I was looking for my moringa seeds because I did give you some, but I knew I had more. All right. There we go.
So this is the Evening Sun sunflower seed.
Oh, pretty.
Share this tab.
Yeah.
They are very nice.
Yep. I agree.
Yeah, that's my favorite flower is the sunflower.
My daughter really loves them, and it's like I would really love to. I'd really love to grow them.
Yeah.
For the seeds, particularly, but also for the beauty of them, and if there is enough, lots for the other little wildlife. Yeah, they're beautiful, Shane. Very nice.
Yeah,
very
pretty.
nice.
All right, let me put this big bag of stuff away. Oh no, I found seeds that aren't labeled. I've got two. I'm pretty sure this is passion fruit, but I'm not sure. For sure, but I think
Let's show it again. GT didn't see it.
Hold it up. Hold on.
Wait a minute. You know what? Hold on. There's scribble on this. Let me see if I guessed right. Hold on.
Scribble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I recognized it. Yeah. There. But I didn't write it on the bag. I usually write it on my bag, the Sharpies. But that's what the passion fruit. The seeds from, like, usually purple. I think that's the purple passion fruit.
At first glance, I thought they were watermelon seeds.
Yeah, that's what I got. I was like, oh, wait, is that a water? No, that can't be too small.
Same here. I thought they look very watermelon-esque. Watermelon-esque. So evening sun are good for the vases or vases.
Okay, this is.
Yeah, I'd love to grow sunflowers, but I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
This might be cantaloupe. Okay, these are stuck together. That's lovely. All right, here's another guesstimation. Wait a minute.
Let me make you solo.
All right.
Hold it up.
Hold on, that one's broken. Having problems. Okay, wait. How can I do this? Let me you know what? Let me put them in my hand and bend down the camera.
Lick it.
Oh. Well, now see, those look like cantaloupe seeds.
Right? That's okay. I was thinking cantaloupe or cucumber.
Or honeydew. Right? Or cucumber, yeah.
Ooh, honeydew. I wish they were honeydew. I like
honeydew.
The only thing is they get like a fungus among us or something takes the cantaloupe out.
Oh, I didn't have any problem with my cantaloupe this year.
Oh, I have honeydew. Yay!
Honeydew.
Honeydew.
Yeah, I can't eat honeydew or cantaloupe, but I grow them so that my family can eat them.
Can't eat them.
Maureen, one thing you were saying about your sunflower, what do you think the difference was between the ones that fail and the ones that you actually planted? Was the ones that accidentally planted, was it that they didn't receive any light and they decided that they wanted to grow? What was the...
Yeah, did you figure out?
I don't know. There's in the shed, there's no water, there's no light, there's no nothing, and they sprouted. I guess there's enough moisture once they hit the gravel that they started to...
the gravel is base. Maybe they needed more base than, like, maybe the soil was too acidic in that area.
And then
no, they should have the sprouting process. The germination is what I'm trying to
sorry,
tackle. No, you're good. You're good. So
because it's like
you planted.
Right?
I'll just plant. I typically just plant actual seeds. Now I will confess there have been times where it's like the ground is a little bit firm and I'll just scratch the soil enough to put the seed in, put the soil over top, put some water on it, and then walk away, and then maybe not water it again or But it just seems that if they're rogue, if they just show up, they seem to grow. But if I try to plant them in a spot, and actually I even took the ones that were in the shed and I thought, well, I'm going to plant them on the outside of the shed. But it was a very hot day, so I probably killed them all when I moved them. Like
they
it was
went
just
into shock,
scorching. Yeah, it's like, hey, we were in the dark under this bucket, and you've put us out in this blazing sun. So, but I would still, I'd still like to grow them, and there's a lot of
like
things I'd like to do.
Yeah.
It's like, I want to move the lavender so that it's, in the front garden more, and where that way the bees are drawn out there, and it's like,
I'm sorry, Shane. Yeah, see, you have mice. I have the stupid canal rats.
Does the lavender, does its scent spread with the wind? Or is it more that you have to kind of disturb it?
If you walk by it and just give it a little touch, then it's like, whoo.
Oh, okay.
There's the lavender. So it's an English. I've got English, mostly English lavender. I have one that's called Platinum Blonde. I love the name of that one. And it is a different. I think I probably have close to 7 varieties of lavender. That was one.
Wow, I didn't even know there was such a thing with lavender.
Yep. I've got this one that's called I think it's something with button in it. The scent of it is more of a medicinal. It's not really super lavendery smelling.
Okay.
But yeah, when I first started growing, because I wasn't growing food, I was just doing flowers, and I was watching all the gardening channels, the British ones. They're all put it in the compost and when any of these shows, when they are going to do a let's do a whatever it is called, like where you take a garden, and you make it look better or whatever, right? Well, they were buying, like I'd go and I'd buy my 3 little lavenders, and you'd have these 3 little, and they're just, and it's like, it's not looking better. And it's like, well, no, they went and bought 12, Maureen. So I go and I buy 12 of a certain variety, and then it's like, it just would take over. And so now the lavenders, the different kinds that I have are just absolutely massive. So it's like they need to move out and be in the front garden beds where because bees just love them, you know, and so it's like let's put the bees closer to the vegetables.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've got sunflower microgreen seeds that goes over with my broccoli microgreens. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, I can't grow lavender at all here. I don't know why. Even if I bring it home from the store,
really,
it dies. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm just not good with lavender. Yeah, I'm good with tropicals. They like my tropical climate. I think that's where I need to stay. Is right in that tropical zone of all the tropicals. So, yeah, I don't know. I sound like the worst possible gardener ever, but it's just we have certain things that don't do the same. I can't grow tomatoes. Oh yeah, I can't grow that either. Oh yeah.
No, but you can grow passion fruit and
vine. Yeah, I could.
Bananas. Mangoes.
Oh, I don't know about the mangoes. My mango does not look good.
Oh,
your seed box.
Seeds. Got the lights ready to go.
Yeah.
Anise. I've never grown anise. I better write that one down.
Yeah,
do you collect seeds from your anise? Because I would like that. I'm still looking for a cinnamon tree. That is that. Well, I haven't been looking avidly, but I looked that we talked. And there is
Etsy. Etsy is usually a great place for things like that. Etsy is a great place for starts, trees, and seeds.
Okay.
And soon they might just shut that down. So it's like if you want to get some special stuff, you want to get some special
What
stuff.
do you mean they might shut it down?
Due to just
they don't
laws.
They don't want you growing food and providing for yourself.
No.
Oh, shame.
I got some fig cuttings in the mail today. It's 40 degrees. I'm finna go get those and plant them up in the morning. You're telling me that they might shut it down though, Carol?
Well, they were talking about the illegality of us even doing what we do with the seed. Yeah.
There's always a threat.
There's always a threat to our freedoms. Yes.
Yeah, the way you're set up. What the amount of seeds that you have,
just don't telegraph it,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Don't come for me, you'll get some of this. But I'm not getting out of my chair.
Exactly. So, Jane, can you send me some of your anise seeds, please, sir?
I found my mammoths, but the only one, it looks like they're the Dollar Tree kind.
Yeah. No, there's always the threat that they want to take away the ability for us to grow and make it more difficult.
Indeed.
So, but GT, you are set up so well with the amount of seeds that you own.
Yep. Okay, I got another one there.
Seed vault.
Those are the mammoths,
right?
There. I'll send you some. I don't know how old.
Who?
Maureen, because I'm gonna send her a package one day. In 2024.
I don't have the mammoths.
Okay.
Thank you, Shane.
I'll share some with you, Mama.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you.
I was on that search.
Yeah.
That aside.
When is your last frost day, Maureen?
April 18th, around there. So right now, I can start getting out lettuces and, bok choy and su choy. And I try it every year, but I have difficulties with the slugs. The slugs.
Give them a beer bag. Give them
slug tape. They say. I don't know. I've never used it.
I've heard of the beer pool. Actually, Mimsy's Garden has Slugwiser. It was like one of her first year videos when she's not on YouTube that much anymore because they had a problem with her internet. But she did, a video on Slugwiser, and she gave him a beer bath.
Yeah, I've tried the beer.
Yeah, you tried the beer?
I've tried the beer. And I've tried the eggshells. With tomato.
Little for them, a little for me, little for them.
Yeah. So I actually I have tried all sorts of different things, and but I have just succumbed to just using the slug bait pellets.
Oh, do they work though?
They do work.
Okay.
They do make a difference, but it's like, but what kind of poison is that going into my soil?
Yeah.
That's the that's
but
the
thing.
But the
girls don't eat them? Like, will they
eat
them, or
they
can't
like to eat them. Oh. They like to eat them, but usually in this, I try not to let them. But once the summer comes, there's very little time that they're allowed out into.
Yeah, because they'll eat your garden.
They eat my garden. So, but yeah, I've tried the eggshells, tried all sorts of things, and it's just, fridge is open. Oh, you're down in the bottom of the fridge. Yeah. But yeah, we have a what Barry, what's your last frost date?
April 18th.
Oh, are you 9B too?
Nope.
Are we the same?
No, I should be like 6 something. Let me look.
Yeah, because my last frost date is in April. Gear said, "Get out there and close that darn door already." Spring, so I'm April 19th and stuff. So I think I can start sowing indoors my cabbage and my cauliflower, and at this point, beginning of March, I can get the broccoli in and the leaf lettuce.
Yeah,
but go ahead.
I'm 6B unless they go and change it like they are everyone else. So it says I'm 6B, but yeah.
Wow, but that seems really early then for 6B to be able to plant. That your last frost date is so early to me, but that's
Oh no, wait a minute. Okay. I read it wrong. I'm sorry. So Houstonville, Kentucky is in zones. It says zones as in 2 different zones. So I'm going to go by 7A. So because it says here, this is a change from the 2012 USDA hardiness zone map, which was Houstonville and used to be zone B. So yeah, I'm 7A now. Huh. All right.
Woo woo. Yeah, mid-March I can start my tomatoes, but I can start tomatoes now. So last year, last frost was early and had peppers out. You're zone 4. Wow. Yeah, and your tomatoes and peppers were amazing, Shane.
I'm in zone 4 too. Mine's is. They had peppers out in April. What they got a greenhouse or something?
Nah, Shane, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure.
My last.
He's amazing what he grows and just incredible. And then the seeds that he pulls out of it all. Incredible.
Yeah, I'm zone 4, but mine's is June 1st. My last frost date is June 1st.
Well, I don't know if I think the zones must be different than what your last frost date is. Yeah, big trees for your yard, which you still owe me a peach tree, sir.
The zones.
You better just drive down here and bring me a peach tree and some. And
things are falling over. Sorry. So easy.
Peach tree and some anise seeds. And I'll give you some more sourdough starter.
She wants the anus seeds. That's so bad.
Pause.
You're
Ain't
so
right.
bad.
Ain't right.
I think the little naughty catchphrases all came from Carol tonight. She's the winner of the naughty
I didn't mean to,
catchphrases.
though. This was the first one that I was like, just threw that out there, but
I'm gonna make it real. I'm gonna do it for real.
it was that. Just no, I shouldn't have done that. That was like GT when he did that to his kid. That's what she said. Whoops. Wrong audience. Wrong audience.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Tie-dye cherry tomato. What? Oh, I bet I saved these from Whole Foods. I'm crazy. Like, does anybody else have stuff like this where it's just bags and bags of seeds from like produce that you?
No, it's just you. You're crazy.
I am.
No, GT. I know GT does.
I figure I looked up.
I'm crazy
for my
too.
brother,
Then
GT. Mhm.
That's right. And Shane just grows so much that he just has a plethora of seeds that he, sends out to people every single year.
That's awesome. Oh, this was my mom's. What I had, I don't know if it's gonna. It looks like it's got some mold on it, but it was the decorations I had in her room. One was, I think this is the sugar pumpkin, maybe, that I had in her room, like the last pumpkin that she got to see. She was with us.
Nice.
The seeds.
Oh, I like you too, sugar pumpkin.
Hey, sugar pumpkin. What's up? Oh, I forgot about these because they're really helpful when you want to make a tiny garden.
I know, I have those too.
Just in case you need a tiny garden. Look,
Great.
Kitty.
Just
Look
a
at my
little bit of
rake.
seeds.
Yes.
Just cultivator. I just need to
Look at
do
my
a little tiny
cultivator.
cultivating.
From a dollhouse. A little doll.
Poquito.
Un poquito. Oh no, are these still good? I just finally found my dahlia. They're dahlias. You know when they sell them like
I don't
this
know. Yeah,
at
yeah.
Lowe's? Like, how long do they last?
I don't know. I would still throw them in.
Oh shoot, these look like they start to sprout in the bag. No
Head
way.
start.
They might be dead though.
Got a head start.
Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't. They need to go out then. No.
Yeah,
I'm smelling it.
Sunday's gonna be
How's that
tempting.
smell?
It smells fine to me.
Those smell okay?
It smells fine.
They look pretty dried out. Maybe I'm gonna try and hydrate them and see if they come back. I think dahlias are so pretty.
That's a good
but
idea.
I don't know if they'll grow here. Oh,
I'd love to do dahlias, but it's like I don't want to have to do you have to dig them up.
oh, there
Hate
you
that
do.
part.
Here,
Yeah.
that's the only thing here. Hopefully they would go dormant. I don't know. See here, because we don't have a winter, you wouldn't have to do that. Is that what you have to do?
Right.
You dig them up for winter? Yeah,
Mhm.
we don't have.
Yeah.
And
I
that's
even
what's
asked,
What? Go ahead.
because my mom would plant dahlias every year and have like just beautiful ones. And so I wanted to see if I could do them here, but it was like, but I don't want the work of digging them up because I know
Yeah.
me, like Maureen in April planting them, she'd be like,
Mhm.
yeah, I'm going to dig them up. I'm going to dig them up. But Maureen in September would go, not
Yeah.
digging them up. I'll dig them up later. And then she'd kill them all. So then what's the point?
Yeah.
Later
I think-
becomes too late.
I think I'm
Yep.
living marine in September, but I'm living it during our growing season, which is not good. Not good.
Yeah.
Oh, I just found out my pH tester too. When I was going through for cracky. For doing the cracky method.
I'm gonna have to get one
It
of
gets
those.
too complicated. My TDS.
Oh no! Don't start that.
Boop.
No,
I'm
she's
sorry.
making me started young. I didn't sleep.
I
at
know.
all. I mean, that storm raged until the sun came up last night.
Oh,
was
wow.
Nuts. I've got like 45 minutes worth of video from that. It was insane.
Wow. Wow. It's early yet. It's early somewhere. Yes, it is. That's true. It is early somewhere. But yeah, I think I'm gonna start yawning way too much.
Yeah,
And
I gotta take
we've been here for
in.
4 hours and 18 minutes. So yeah. So thanks everybody for hanging out with me and celebrating my 2-year anniversary, February 10th. Yeah, 2 years and a bazillion videos.
Yeah.
And what good has it got me? But it's like Monday morning, get up at 6:15, Maureen, and go and hang out with me.
Deal.
That's true. Got the best people in the world.
Extended family.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Family. So 20. Oh, I'm going to make this better sometime, but there you go. Happy. Happy
anniversary. Happy anniversary. Yeah. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I do really appreciate all you guys. It is like a family where it's like, it's Saturday night. I'm going to go and, hang out with my peeps and chat. And it's nice. This would be nice if we all lived closer.
Yeah. It's the family we choose, not the one that's going to tell mom and dad on us.
So I'm going to tell y'all.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I'm going to tell y'all now. Probably the next 2 weeks, I'm not going to be in chats and stuff like that. I got to concentrate on some stuff. And I'm always getting distracted because I want to have fun. And I want to, you want to go like Cheers. You want to go a place where everybody knows your name and stuff. Yeah. But I got to scale it back before I.
Yeah.
I just got to do better. So just pre-warning that I'm going to have videos that I'm going to send out, but I'm just going to take a back seat and just concentrate on a few things that I need to get in order. So I need to just take a hiatus for about 2 weeks and just get my life together, because life be lifing, and I've been throwing in too many giggles in there, so I got to scale it back some. So,
understood.
I hear you. Yeah, well, it's good to know, because then we're not all going to be over the next 2 weeks going, has anybody seen GT? Is he okay? Does he, what's happened to our brother? We know. So it's good.
Did a polar bear get him?
Yeah, thank you for letting us know. Oh dear. Oh my.
Did he run away with a moose? Like the moose lifted him up and on his back and just stole our GT. We got to find the moose. We got to send out a search party. Let's all go. Stop off at my place on your way. I've got sourdough bread.
That's totally understood. I wake up a lot and think that it might be time for taking a break.
Yeah,
off of YouTube.
I there's days where I feel the same, but it's like I need to keep up with the momentum, because this is
you're
what
there.
I'm working towards, to trying to get to be able to be monetized. And so it's I really wasn't supposed to say those kind of words. I think those are bad words.
But you came in with a vision coming into YouTube, besides stream and you got to reach your goal. That's totally understandable. I came in just, like a fish out of water. Just,
My mission isn't monetization. My mission is to have, like you have Diva in the Dirt shirts. I want that type of recognition. I want my product line, my merchandise to be out there. Have my website to have little knickknacks and stuff like that. Start little programs that are, garden based. Do things related to school, building garden beds there and stuff like that. But the monetization, it seems, until a big YouTuber shouts you out and you get that viral video, the cash flow doesn't seem like it's going to be worth the effort. So that's why I just been having fun. That's all. That's all I did.
Did you monetize at your level at any time? Because you have enough subscribers, but okay.
No, I had when I came back on YouTube, I had 2,200 hours, And as the year came in, it's down. It dropped down,
Yeah.
but
But that's how they get you. It's like those hours, they just to keep those hours up, you have to be constantly producing. So I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like we all, like, when I think about all y'all's grow zone, I get a little, I feel some kind of way because I deserve better. I deserve the heat. I deserve to grow mangoes and oranges and bananas and things like
That's where your
that.
heart
I want
is.
to grow those things. Yes. And in order to do that, I need to secure my bag. I can't secure my bag if I'm trying to have fun all the time. I actually
Got it.
have
That's
to
right.
get in here and concentrate, get the stuff set up to where, it's a waiting game after that. But I need to, lock in for these 2 weeks, and then I can, come back and, kick it with the people that, we have a lot of things to talk about. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Maureen and I just talk about too, just getting things done and how hard it is to just get the things done because we have so many things that we're thinking of. So I totally get it.
Yep.
Totally
Same
get
here.
It. Yeah.
Same.
Yep. Well, we love you, GT. If you ever do disappear, please continue to do that with us and let us know.
I got y'all email, so if anything changes,
please.
Y'all always can hit me up. I'm just gotta lay low a little bit, get some things done. Because my wife, she be questioning me. She be like, "Did you do this and do that?" I'm like, "No." She was like, "What did you do?" And I'm honest, so I tell the truth. I'm like, "Oh, I kicked over there with Diva." She was like, "Who's Diva?" I was like, "This lady in Canada." Got this. She be singing and I'm very dramatic and stuff. And I was like, and I still call you Fishes. I say, and the Fishes lady, she be wearing that cat's thing on her head.
Yeah.
It's either that or the big pink light up one. I'd like put those away somewhere.
So I tell her, she was like, "Well, you having fun over there. You said you wanted to do this business and you taking your time."
Yeah.
And I say, "Yeah, you're right, baby." And I'm a procrastinator. I know who I am and I'm comfortable with what I am, but I also have to check myself. And
I was just reading an article. I swear we are related somewhere.
You heard?
I think we totally are. But I was actually just reading an article, and that was the first thing standing in your way of success is procrastination. And I'm like, oh.
But I had to ask you, GT, are your shoes wore out?
Shoes wore out?
Yeah, where he's been dragging his feet.
Oh.
Oh. That was a good one. And yup. That was a good one. I was like, what does that mean?
Me too. That was really good.
I've been dragging my feet for real. And it's been 2 years. It's been 2 years, honestly. In the last 6 months, I've been like, I'm gonna do it then. I'm gonna do it now. And then my wife, she starts talking to me and stuff. And I said, you know what? I'm just not gonna give you no date, baby, because you hold me to it and you're supposed to hold me to the fire. I said, sometimes I just don't want to be accountable about myself. Yeah. And she look at like that's who I am. That's my personality. I try to be accountable for my actions, and
Yeah.
I just got to really do it.
When it's a big job too, there's like a lower anxiety, and then also too, there's fear of failure that comes up. Like personally, me talking personally, I'm not speaking this over anybody. There's fear of failure, and then that causes the procrastination, and you don't even realize it because it's so like low in there, just going on. Like it's just in the background. Like, and then there's the perfectionism. You can't grasp the global vision enough of what you want to accomplish. So you're like, I just don't know. I can't. I'm just gonna sit for a little bit more until I get exactly where I'm supposed to start. I need a big word from the Lord as to, should it be over here that I go to or over there? Or can you help me stay there when I'm there and not go over there?
Yep.
Yeah. I hear.
Squirrel.
I'm
Yeah, and then you throw in squirrel. You're like,
Yeah,
oh,
and then
I think I need to go and do that. Oh, I need to do that. Oh,
yeah,
that
and then
looks
you
exciting
throw in,
over there.
oh,
Oh, but
somebody's
that was a
video.
complete waste of my time, but I'm gonna do it, you know.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's me, like, online
Oh,
sometimes.
I think it's probably most of us because I
Yeah.
find that, you know, Carol, you and I are very similar in our personalities and, you know,
Mhm.
how we manage things and how we, you know, come up against things and just if we get defeated or if we're, you know, if it isn't a challenge and we're excited about it, we can move forward. But it's like these little
Yeah.
short-lived things. Like I
Yeah.
said, it's like, you know, who Maureen is, you know, on February 10th is going to be very different than who Maureen is on February 19th when she's doing her gig. Like it's, you know,
Yes.
I will be going,
Yeah.
I don't want to go do this gig, you know, but you booked this
Yes.
gig. You need to go do this gig. You know, but I don't
Oh,
want to.
that's why you always are like, "Oh, no, you need to go on, Carol," because I'm always Friday night, I'm like, "Well, I don't know. Does anybody really wanna have a Friday? You know, guys, you know, let me know."
Yes.
Always
Yeah.
me.
Yes, because it's like Carol, yeah, you know, Carol Friday night is all like, you know, at the beginning from last week, Carol was like, "Yeah, I'll see you next Friday night." And Friday she comes like Carol this Friday, she's not Carol Friday. She's like, "I think I want to go to bed."
Yes, I'm not really sure. I'm not feeling it. It just felt like some nights it feels where you go live before you go live, it feels like it's gonna be a sleeper. Like, is this
Right.
am I tired or is this like it's a sleeper night? And you go in and then there's just the people don't start coming in right away and you're thinking, okay, it is a
Mhm.
sleeper night. Maybe I should have just not. And then you're on for maybe about half an hour and the group gets there and then it gets kicking. It seems like right before I have to be like, well, okay, it's like 3 a.m.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah,
So
we are
anyway,
similar that way.
yes, we very much are. So thank you all for hanging out with me and love all the information and it was there and just to celebrate it. It's great to celebrate, you know, this 2 years with my friends.
Done
So
amazing. Great.
thanks. Thank you. Anyway, good night. God bless y'all and trust the process. Y'all
Yes,
be good and see you in the streets.
that's right.
Those are the three.
All right,
Trust the
y'all.
process. See you in the street.
Bye,
Oh yeah, right. Right, y'all. That's the other part.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, good night all.
Bye,
And that's
everybody.